God-fearing people. Let's go. Hey, man, I'm on a business that I from chat you. You know, see the dice that I tumble down. Last year I hype up, now them humble down. But we solid like a rock, we not crumble down. Who know what's on me, I sing and say, I'm going to me, we put it on, make no money. Ragashanti, you're the Mixup An Blenda king. Let me tell you something. No weapon that is formed shall prosper. Let me tell you something. They can talk all they want, but they can't stop me. I got beginnings and me, I got beginnings. So all you want to me say you can't stop me. Got beginnings and me, I got beginnings. So all you want to me say you can't stop me. Just take your mind off of me, take your mind off of me. I know me make you now, make no money. Nobody watch me, nobody chat me, nobody watch me style and criticize me. Just take your mind off of me, take your mind.
Take a tambourine and praise the Lord.
Oh, Angie Mealy, oh.
All God-fearing people. Let's go.
Ay, God.
Shake your tambourine and praise the Lord. But the leaf will be done bad mind. It can't stop in a revival time. Everybody shake your tambourine and praise the Lord.
Yeah, man, greetings and blessing, man, massive and crew, large upon yourself, you know, everything is everything. Greetings today, what Tuesday, bless upon myself, bless upon myself. It has been a challenging day, but it is indeed a pleasure to be here tonight to, you know, kick back with you, TamFamers. You see, big up on yourself, straight blessings, man. I'm a day, what? You know, so I feel for some tea. But I feel for the tea now. I don't sit down already, I feel for the tea. I don't mean to today feel like Monday. Big beer, what go down? Oh, God. It's not good, I'm yawning. Christina said, go put it on. What I can do is probably make the water go hot down. Could I do that? Make the water go on? Yeah, I'm tired. What go on, what do I do? I'm a good man, there, man, you know, they and ready and thing and seeing. Dante says she's gonna walk the dog and put on some tea too. Okay. Marcia good as well, go down. My apologies. I'm never gonna work with me today. Carib girl, large up yourself. We're correct on there, spiritually blessed and thing. Big up yourself. Yeah, man, we just want to say strength and protection out there to Charm. We want to go through it and thing again. We want to say, we just get, you know, we want to check in on Charm and just kind of like touch base with her. Because, you know, when you lose a loved one, is not a good thing, When you lose a close loved one, sibling, you know. that rough too, you know. Yeah, some people you look at Tina in night, you know. Yeah, feel look at Tina in night, man. But you know, so I say blessings to everybody and thing big up on yourself and thing. We is our day. See it? And you know, no matter what I go through, you know, you see, if Munchie can't turn up, then anybody can turn up. You understand? If Munchie can't turn up, anybody can turn up. You know, you understand? So you have to look on the brighter side of things. See? Yeah. But what go on, we don't know. No, because serious. What go on, we don't know. What's going on, we don't know. What go on? Anything interesting going on? Anything interesting going on with the item? Hmm? Somebody blessed say she tired too. DJ Zion, big up yourself. DJ Zion, big up yourself. DJ Zion, big up yourself. Alright. Snipe, large up. Susie, big up. Alright. Then Marine says she's overworked, too much work. Munchie says she's actually okay. Her belly is full. No surprise there. As she say eat. Dante says, I wish I could have tell you. Well, is that deep or Shanae's here. Portia. What Portia there? Who is Portia? Mr. Meaner. Sergeant. Weird. Training nurse, Wagwan. Chantilly Brown. No, Chantilly, it wasn't a competition. It wasn't a competition. But you have to go watch the go over YouTube and watch the TamFam World. And then you can watch it and think, Chantilly, your thing did up there do, you know. Overall, well, one of them. Oh, how am I do this now? For many of you in the computer world, you know, I actually started on a Mac. I don't know, them call it Mac Classic. That them call it no. Mac Classic. I actually started on a Mac. And at the time, the game that run the world, the game that was running the world at that time was a game called Tetris. Tetris, right? And again, if you, I mean, I don't even think anybody know anything about Tetris, you know, right? But people from my time, you would have remembered Tetris, right? A little thing coming down and whatever. And before that, computers were line code. When people, you see, everything when you click on computer, the personal computer, people type in the language. And it was primarily PC that did that. And they had a language thing called DOS. And they're the ones who came up with a thing called a floppy disk. Right? I'm old, man. I'm old. That's the original floppy disk, you know. What was called a floppy disk after, which was kind of hard, it's kind of like a plastic hard thing. Even though we called those floppy disks, those weren't the real floppy disk, you know, because they certainly weren't floppy, right? The floppy disk was floppy. It was floppy. That's why it was called a floppy disk. It was actually floppy, right? Right? So those were the days, and those people that type in thing. No, but only computer nerds, use computer them time and type in. You see, each click they typed in what consider each click right now. Them actually type it in. It was crazy. Like nobody was attracted to it. And then Steve Jobs and the Apple team, they came in what was called GUI, GUI, Graphical User Interface, which was just absolutely revolutionary in bringing the personal computer, PC, to make it commercial and to bring it into the homes of people. And the computer that they came with was the first one was the Mac. It was a little square box Mac. The same one I tell you about with Tetris. And I was in college at that time, and that took over college, man. That took over college. You had to have a Mac. And if you had a Mac, you was a man, yeah. Yeah, girl, I want to come hang out over your room here because I am Mac. And the thing did up like that, yeah. Like, Mac was to school like a really nice sports car is right now to young people and things like that. So I started on a Mac, and I was, I was quite, I did love my Mac. I was just a Mac person. You couldn't get me for going a PC and them something. I was just a Mac person. A Mac, me say, Apple, me say, straight. And then over time, this and that happened, and you start, made a foray over into the PC domain, and the rest is history, And they both have the plus and the minuses. Macs are more stable because they're more focused and thing. PC, they're less stable and thing, Mac, based on its Unix system is, at the time it was, talk about user-friendly when that term came out. Mac was a thing, And whenever, but me I tell you, say, right, my Apple phone, I use an Apple phone for something specific, and when you just used to a thing, you used to a thing, because the Apple people, they just think Android is just like, dude. and a lot of Android people, they just think Apple is just like, But it's when you go to Manhattan, like, the young people, them over in Manhattan, when I was in law school, I was much older than the average student here, And a lot of them were actually from Manhattan, at my law school. Or even if they weren't from Manhattan, they were familiar with Manhattan. Like, it's just like they're in a little world by themselves, And of course, I was decades older than in those. Just I didn't hang out with them and whatever, and and whenever some of them go like them want to come bright up, me just gracefully ease them off and thing and whatever. You understand? Them a little picnic for me. And but there's this thing amongst a lot of the like wealthy upper middle class people, young people in Manhattan. Apple them say straight. And interesting enough, you can't mention Cash App to them. They're just like, them gear look like, ew. Venmo. You know Venmo is for them thing, right? Some of the probably know about Venmo. It's like, Venmo is really popular, in some circles, among some young people, And Venmo and Cash App do the same thing, but I'm just showing you how cultures are formed, I know groups just eventually, emulate each other and things like that, because most Cash App users don't even know about Venmo. No, Zelle take off now. Zelle broad now. Zelle gone in a business and commercial and things like that. I talk on like the Cash App level, right? Because remember Cash App got popular and whatever. But those kids in Manhattan, them they use Cash App. Venmo them say. And then you remember when you see when WhatsApp take off, they weren't into WhatsApp at all. If you them thing did there? Telegram. And when me there on Is it all of them? iPhone, Venmo, Telegram. And that's the whole of them young people in there, whatever. You can't get them for you. Them not like Android. Them not like Cash App. And them not like WhatsApp. I just find that interesting, you know? I find that interesting. But what I go on, we don't know differently. All is well. All right, listen now. Like me telling them, I'm not hide, I'm tired, you know? Tired, I'm day I go juggle, all right? But more I play one little thing, I play a thing, I don't want the man them vex, you know? Right? We don't want the man them vex, right? Because we play a thing that we take on the woman them and whatever, but me I play a little something righteous, I know, and make you hear what woman has said. How woman must behave. And I find it interesting that she's saying these things, that women should be doing these things because this is what men do. And I was just kind of listening to her and, you know, with an open mind and being objective and, you know, certainly not being different. Craig Time saying afraid. And certainly not being defensive, you know. And, you know, I was like, you know, I'm going to share this with you. And get phone feedback on it. Now, bear in mind, most of the people who listen, any social media platform I go on average, 70% of my listeners are women, right? So it's always mostly women who listen to me and watch what I do. So, you know, we'll just keep that in mind, that there is somewhat of a slant there. But it's okay, that's fine. So I want to just hear what that woman has said. I'm just interested in getting an opinion on it. Is it valid, what she has said? Is there some truth to it? And remember, you know, you might, there's a suggestion, you might want to avoid zero-sum thinking, right? The general attitude out there on these culture war issues and them sitting there and whatever is that it's either all or nothing, right? It's either you're up on a side there, you're up on a side there. And I'm one of those thinkers who are like, well, sometimes there's some things where it's just absolute, you know. There's some things with children where you're just like 100% boom, you know. Like, no, we're talking kids here, you know, type of thing. But in general, though, you know, most things not really that absolute. You know, you're 100% just either all or nothing or whatever. In fact, I consider that to be lazy thinkers in general, you know, because it's just easy to pick a side and just have a side of a depend or whatever. But anyway, you know, I invite you to listen to her and then see if some of what she's saying is valid. And if some might gone too far, or if some of it is impractical for relationship purposes, or what is she saying? You know, one of the things I want you to think about when she's talking, like, okay, she's telling women to do so and so, but is she telling women to do so and so to function in a relationship? Right? So I want you to listen to her, and then based on what she's saying, you know, think about it. Like, yeah, but if a woman does that, would that be good for a relationship? You know, and what is the assumption here about men in general, or if you want to say all men, right? Because there is an implicit assumption here that she don't come out and say it, but, well, you know, in terms of the points, it come out in the points, but an overall assumption, I think. All right? So let's listen and tell me one thing about that. Tell me one thing. Now, hold on, let me come over here and start this thing. All right.
Here's something every woman should learn from men that will make your life 100 times easier. First off, be selfish. Men are naturally good at putting themselves first. They protect their own interests, leave relationships that no longer benefit them without explanation, and sleep just fine doing it. We have all seen men blame their wives for cheating, saying, oh, because she wouldn't have sex with me. But what they don't realize is that their wives were trying to protect their egos by not telling them the truth that their sex sucks. Honestly, I'm so proud of those women who can put up with it, because for me, I would just cut him off and leave. Second, be results-driven driven and focused on the outcome. Most men don't even know what love is. They just know what their needs are. What they care about is whether someone's cooking for them, taking care of the kids, and making sure their life runs smoothly, not the tiny emotional details like we do. They get married when it makes their life easier, wealthier, and more stable. Women should learn that too. Ask yourself, does this actually benefit me? Third, be direct and intentional. Talk to men the way they talk to you, and you will never feel drained. Men don't waste time on small talks. They talk to you when they want something from you. We need to start ignoring our own needs and start putting ourselves first. Men do it all the time and it works for them. So, be selfish, be intentional, and only focus on whether it benefits you. You will feel way more empowered, and trust me, your life will get 100 times easier.
Wow. Mm-hmm. She's just so direct. Me like her, oh, she direct. But here's the thing, though. There is some truth to what she... Do I agree with it wholesale? No, but there is some truth to what she's saying, you know. Question is, which part of her commentary is more true and which part is... Because there is something going on there with her personally. We can talk about that later, you know, but... Kalia said, not nowadays, man. Them want 50-50 and woman should still be traditional. Oh. All right, Kay says, there's some truth in what she's saying. Susie said, Raga, I did have one knows nothing about I left him 5 now, never been with an... You have to go right back that, you know, Susie. To your type it fast and whatever, you know, really come out clear what you're saying, you know? Right? All right, so I could just kind of what she say again, you know, whatever. So...
Here's something every woman should learn from men that will make your life 100 times easier. First off, be selfish. Men are naturally good at putting themselves first. They protect their own interests, leave relationships that no longer benefit.
Men are naturally good at putting themselves first. Leave relationships that no longer...
them without explanation and sleep just fine doing it.
Leave relationship when it no longer serves their interests and they sleep just fine doing it. Now, men, you might be triggered by the word selfish there and then think like, oh, anything she's saying after that is just wrong. I think out of everything where she said, this is the one that is actually, I think this is the one that is more true than the others. I mean, most of the societies in the world, they're male-dominated societies. That's true, you know. And most of the societies are structured to benefit the patriarchy, to benefit man, you know, the interests of men. It's true. You can't deny that, you know. Virgo says it's rage beat. No, there's something going on with her. There's a tinge of some bitterness there. I don't know what it is, but there is something going on there. But that shouldn't prevent us from, you know, analyzing her commentary. But the flip side of that, though, is what some women have difficulty with, which is true, is that, and you hear them on social media with it too, is that when a man go love door, men love unconditionally when them are going. You know, when man really love them, love unconditionally to the point where oh, come on, man. Ladies, you know, you have man who just love so unconditionally. We were talking about it yesterday to the point where them all bore woman, you know. It's just like, yo, you know. You know, when man go in, them go in, you know. When a man say, my woman that or she me love or whatever, in me I treat 10 more, you know, in me I treat 10 more in ways that are not admirable or not good or whatever. But when a man love him, and ladies, you know that too. You have these men out there that Them all have term for them now, simp, you know, and all these things. So there's a reality there. But for any man, for say right, you know, say the way our relationship set up for the most part across the world, particularly in the Western world, I think, is to serve the interests of men, which is could be characterized as being selfish. If any man go on deny that, right, you know, you're being disingenuous, I would think, you know, because, you know, a lot of men, you know them, the classic. Oh, a woman can't do what a man do and still be a lady, you know. But he must go out there, go run the road, and she must be, you know, contained, and this and that and whatever. And her femininity and her womanhood, her humanity is defined in that, you know, because were she to go and breach that and thing, you know, we have all kind of bad things to say about her, don't it? And she's saying like, listen, don't care about that, you know, man, them been selfish all this time. You know, men have been selfish all this time. And then again, she's generalizing. And she's kind of sweeping in her accusation and thing. But there's some truth to that. I think there's some truth to that part. Let me see what I want to say. Let me see what I want to say about that. Shanae says she don't think it's rage bait. Virgo, same thing I rage bait. Wait, something happened to Dita and our Dita family. I'm just seeing somebody respond to Dita. Dita, I hope you're okay. Your blessings. What is the use of being in a relationship that have no intrinsic value? Women also choose to move. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Woman will drop a man if she not get what she want from him and thing and whatever. We know that and thing, but again, that you can't deny. Say most societies are male dominated and designed and structured to serve the man's interests, including what we're hearing from certain corners right now in the United States, where there's this movement out there where them say, woman, them get out of Anna, we need to go back to so and so and make woman. Yeah. No, there is a movement out there, you know, who is supported by, who said them want to repeal the law that allowed women to vote, tell them something there, and take back woman out of the workplace and thing, and you know, so when him even woman say, woman them for go out, they forgot have babies for save for them race and thing and whatever. Be things that going on. Hershey Price, she had talked about herself. Barbara says she's telling the truth though. Alright. No, and they're very, you know, I need to play some of those phones and make on hear when them people there. Alright. So even though that little word there, we're not looking selfish, is selfish, everybody know the word selfish, and once a year, you know the word. Yeah, everybody have a kind of consensus that being selfish is generally a bad thing, you know. So I think once people hear selfish, I'm thinking like, oh, you're encouraging people to do a bad thing, but I think this is I think the first point you make here is the one that is more true than the other one, them, you know. That there is systematic selfishness designed to benefit the interests of men, structured, you know. And some of that have changed and thing and this, but you know, that they about long time, you know. That they about long time, and that is true. And but again, I do think that's something I go on with she, you know. So that your goods go through something, you know. No man, goods go through something, man. I don't know his one thing. We make we touch about the other one. Them.
never seen men blame their wives for cheating, saying, oh, because she wouldn't have sex with me. But what they don't realize is that their wives were trying to protect their egos by not telling them the truth that their sex sucks.
Now, this part is interesting, right? Because, you know, when you hear me all the while, I'm a dependent woman case all the while about this thing. When they choose to do something, and, you know, the standard refrain from a whole heap of woman out there, the man makes you do it, the man makes you do it, the man makes you do it. And you know, a whole heap of woman talks, right? I mean, always I get pan woman them case, but she's not lying. You have a whole heap of man who cheat and then them claim say, oh, me cheat because she never wanted so and so and so, as if so because she never wanted so and so and so. You're justified in cheating. Yes, so she's right. Man do that. Enough man do that. Enough man a cheat right, you know, because, you know, most men cheat because them just greedy, right? Most men cheat because them just want to do as they like and have fun and get as much as they good thing. Okay, good. But you have men who cheat because them getting validation from a woman where them not get from them, from for them woman. You have men who do that, and then it becomes psychological, it becomes mental when that happens. So you do have that, you know. You have men who cheat because they're being masculated with the person them there with, and the other person, somebody else is affirming them and it make them feel good and all these things and whatever and so forth and things like that, whatever. But she's very specific here. Because she's saying that, yeah, man, them a cheat and I say she not do so and so, and she had to, and una not do nothing, and we there protect on the ego the whole time. Try and know that. That's true. Right? Like, women are conditioned to do that, you know. You do have that other percentage of women who they're brutally frank, you know. What you do? After this now do nothing for me. Come on for me, Mr. Sar. This me can't bother. Where you go with that? You do have those women, right? But a lot of women, when them care about a man and them know man ego fragile and them know man, you know, can't manage certain things going like them big and them bold, and enough man, you know, jump off a farm and woman always I think like, oh, I need to think about his feelings, so I need to lie to him or I need to do this. That happens a lot. Right, ladies? Right, ladies? Because say, right? Don't ladies, don't you do that for man enough. Don't you do that for man? Yeah, come on. Men, all right, men, in case you don't know, someone who based on the woman react and woman tell us that you were so good and this and that. Man, I hate to burst your bubble, but very often, men, you're not that good. You weren't that good. But that woman probably loved you for other reasons, or she's a caring, compassionate person and she don't want to hurt your feelings, or she really care about you and thing, but she don't see sex as big a deal as you see it. But since it's the world for you, she just tell you what you want to hear to make you feel good. But she recognize and love you for other reasons. You're a nice guy. You're kind. You're considerate. You know, you're loyal and whatever. So women do that routinely, tell you that whatever this and that. Nowadays, a lot of women do that, and then when you know, look, them go masturbate and get them released. And you don't know, okay? Right? And throughout history, a lot of women in relationship and them don't enjoy sex with a man. It's like a task. It's like, okay, I'll give it to him. He wants it. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm his girlfriend. I'm his wife. I'm going to give it to him or whatever. Well, a lot of women don't enjoy it, you know, so she is right there to some extent, you know. Well, now I'm just noticing that she got real specific about that part where, you know, she made it about the sex, you know.
Realize is that their wives were trying to protect their egos by not telling them the truth that their sex sucks. Honestly, I'm so proud of those women who can put up with it, because for me, I would just cut him off and leave. Second, be
You see, we're getting to some of the nuances right now, because you see, somebody like she, she said she big up them woman that who deal with it or whatever. And I'm looking at her, and I would estimate she's in her early 30s or so. Whatever. The problem with people like her, and again, like I've been telling you, there's some truth to what she's saying. But the problem with people like her is that now she would see people in successful relationships, right? She would see people in a relationship for 10, 15, 20 years and all them something. And I sometimes I don't know what them think, or them just assume something negative or whatever. But them people ain't at them 10, 15, 20 years of relationship, 25 years. You think it has been, hunky-dory all along? No. It's a small percentage of relationships enjoy optimal sexual satisfaction right throughout it. A lot of those successful relationship and things, the women go through all kind of phases where the man is inadequate in some ways and whatever, and them hold it. Because them have some understanding of commitment or some discipline where them I work with that is religious based, or some principle where them raised with, or them just really love and care for the person, or them is about family, different things, a combination of things and whatever. I'm just saying, she's very like no nonsense and cut that off and done that and da. Which go back to the point I raised earlier, because I listen to her, I say, yeah, say she have a point there, so some of that goes off with you. Oh yeah, some of that goes off with a point. Yeah, somebody may listen now and say, yo, that woman here, she not be balanced or nothing, but a lot of what she has say, it's not necessarily blanket truth, but it has a substantial amount of truth to it. But at the same time, I would say to her that I would look on her and say, she doesn't have what it takes to for juggling a successful relationship. She don't have it. But again, I don't even know if that is her objective here, Because, she said nothing about relationship. She just talking about, yeah, woman, go get yours, right? Go get yours. And then the assumption is once you get yours, you'll be happy. Even if you're not in a relationship. That is what I'm getting from her. So I don't think that is a priority for her, the point that I'm making. But to the extent that is something out there that we all try to do to flow in a relationship and thing. Her approach right now, it now have a little balance. Say, yo, all right, notice what man do and be more decisive with them thing and watch what them do and, match them energy and thing. Catchphrase out there now. Or mirror them or thing, or have a parallel dispensation to men and so forth and thing. Yeah, there, you can do some of that. But there has to be some sort of balance and a sweet spot with doing all of that. So don't be this servile, female victim, and just have the man just being selfish with you and you accept it and thing and whatever, right? That is what she's saying. Don't do. I agree. But where is the sweet spot then, If, don't do that. But at the same time, a big part of why relationships work is appreciating and enjoying the good of the person you're involved with, and appreciate and enjoying the unique, evolved chemistry that comes about from two individuals coming together and creating a harmony that otherwise did not exist with the two individuals by themselves, but when them come together, that magic happens and things like that. And for that relationship to work, when these two individuals come in and the magic, you have to appreciate the good things about it and the magic about it. And let me tell you something. You also have to figure out ways to work with the imperfections, right? That is what makes relationships work. The problem is that a lot of people, they appreciate when somebody else work with for them imperfection, but they're not necessarily as good as working with the other person's imperfection and things. So you have people who love people because that person they work with, can be myself with him, be myself with her and whatever. Cause she put up with me, him put up with me. But them not necessarily reciprocate. And then that look of selfishness, they can come out on the other side and thing and whatever, you know? That little thing there. And so I hope you get what me I say, you know. What should I say to have some validity to it in terms of the application of it, you know, in a relationship for women to feel better about themselves and, you know, and to enjoy them lives more. Yeah. And again, you see, it's not a zero-sum thinking. It's not that she's 100% right or she's 100% wrong, right? I'm saying that there is some validity there, you know, in terms of the argument she's making that is quite relevant to women and, you know, to observe, you know, what she said, to observe these qualities to see if they're in, you know, a man that you're involved in or whatever and things like that. But if you take it to its extreme, what she's saying, if you take them to their extreme, you ain't gonna be in a relationship. That relationship not gonna work. Cause life no work, so. Anybody in a long relationship can tell you. You know, compromise. You work with imperfection. The person 100 years on. I know somebody right now, a man, principled man, you know, principled man, you know, and he's married, 3 kids, and you know he had a frank discussion with me, and I'm me glad that him say it. Him say what him now go do, you know. So basically, him say, why did used to before our like a range, you know, in terms of intimacy and dimensions. Why did used to before? Him say it was in a certain scope. Him said through no fault of hers, him say it's something to do with her biology. You know, she's not as compact in that area. So before me could I even ask anything, him said, it has always been like that. I'm gonna leave my wife. I'm gonna make that make me leave my wife. I have a great wife. I love my wife. I love my wife. I'm gonna leave. That him say. You know? And then before me ask him something, I say, you know, I just want to big you up for that. No, I just want to big you up for that because, you know, I mean, I don't know him wife personally, but I know her and whatever. She's an incredible person for real, you know, and thing and whatever. And he must say, yeah, and, you know, I'm used to certain a range of tightness with certain things and whatever. And him say, boy, she just, there's a thing about her biology, just not there. You know, and him thing, as soon as she turn on, him say it's just, I'm obviously being, even though I'm not talking to him or whatever, I'm obviously being respectful to her, you know, and him say, him say, no, it's a thing with her, whatever, and, you know, and him just, someone say, all this time? And him say, yep. Him say, from them long time, they want to know just me. Him say, yep. And I said, dog, you never know that thing. And him I said, Him say, you're the only person I tell. Oh, by the way, anytime something like this, when I'm done, I always say, do you mind if I mention this? Of course, nobody don't know you, no name or whatever. And him said, sure. So I always ask. It's just an ethics thing with me, if I can mention it. Only no know one all these things and whatever. So. And whatever. But so years a man now who I say, him say, no, me have a great wife. I love my wife. And I say, him see what out there and him say, oh, wife, good. And whatever. And him love him wife and thing and whatever. And it was at that point that I suggested to him that, hey, there's a bunch of things out there that options, with that you can do. He didn't even know that. I'm not surprised. He's not the type of person but he didn't even know that and thing. And when I say you have to be careful though, because if you're going to, go to your wife with something like that, you might, depending on what going between you and how she's still, it might not be something you bring up to her, because just like how some man can handle certain things, some woman can handle certain things. And them don't get over it and thing. I shall start wonder like what you been thinking all this time and all that. So you have to really think about that first before, But I tell him all these options and he was just like him never know. I say, yeah, man, there's all kind of things you can do out there. No, I wouldn't suggest him do what Jamaican women have been doing all these years when they take alum. And they know alum, right? The Jamaican woman take for tighten up down there, which is basically extracting the fluids from the muscle and causing the muscle to contract and be dry. So it's supposedly tighter, but there's all kind of issues there. But you have all kind of stuff that people do nowadays, both for men and women, as you guys know. You have all kind of medical procedures that help with those things. But I'm just saying that here you have a person, a man who clearly, the way he defines relationship here and what he values, is he would have, preferred, it to have been a certain way in terms of the intimacy and thing like that, but it's not there. And him, so all right, I'm not there, but thank God for this. And I can honestly say, cause some people them pretend, them know how to act like everything is perfect. Well, not act like everything is perfect. You have people who go through all kind of things in them relationship, but make sure so them not put them relationship business out there, which is a good thing, and whatever. And but it's not really wonderful. But I think I can say with the years I've known this man, and some people can fake it and thing, but somebody like me, you can't trick me, I can't get tricked. Anybody can get tricked. But when you're there on me and you're expressive and whatever, I'm usually good at picking up certain things. And I can say that this man has genuinely been happy with his wife and his family and his wife, in terms of way men enjoy, And Judy, the blue soap no do one farm. The blue soap do the same thing, kind of similar to where alum do on a smaller scale. But at that it come from, That's why when you wash your face with blue soap and Jamaican say it look cool, what it do, it just, wait do it dry out your face? That it do, That's what cool is, Take away the moisture and thing. But anyway. So, again, so I'm saying this is somebody who is in a successful relationship, and we all think we're like, yo, man, you guys' relationship is just like, mwah, so we're always like, that's an example right there for like, what you'd want. But look where, has been going on right through. It's still, a pretty good relationship, but again, it just reinforces a point, like she, like when I say, me not think she can deal with them something, right? Or based upon what she has said, if you were to, adopt what she's saying and to apply it in your relationship and thing, then you're going to just be one of them people where every time you get a good person and things, 100 and thing or whatever, you left and gone to somebody else. And again, people in successful relationships, them not gonna tell you. Most of them not gonna tell you, or if you ask them, they will share with you if you have that kind of relationship with them, and there's that maturity there. They will tell you, no, it hasn't been easy. We've been through hell. But through it all, we've remained best friends. They say stuff like that, and things like that. But no relationship, long-term relationship, succeed without some form of compromising. And relationship also go through phases, right? Being in love and remaining in love requires working through still being there at the times when you're not feeling in love. Being in love, like true love and journeying through that true love is a process that very often requires you to understand that there are going to be times when you're not going to feel in love. And that is part of being in love. It sounds contradictory, but people who go through it know what I'm talking about. Right? Simone D said, that me can't do. I'm not sure what she's referring to, Right? Sinner said, exactly. Latrenda said, hard, but that's true. And you find that she's at that, I'm guessing her age to be early 30s or so. Just a guess. But she might, and my suspicion is there's some bitterness going on there with her and things like that. But she might be at that age where people, the young people usually transition over into a more holistic understanding of life and people and things like that, So it's not unusual. If she's in her late 20s or early 30s, that's like a transition time, It's when, you have the teenager fears. The guy just have to be cute, right? And you want to go to the beach and and then you have that look at 20s fears that where it's just like, I like to spend time with him. He's exciting, she's exciting, and whatever, he's good looking and whatever, and and then somewhere around from 27 go up to around 33, 30. That fears that it's like, is when very often you find people start looking at life differently, and a lot of breakup goes on in that time there, Yeah, the late 20s, early 30s, a lot of breakups go around that time there. And it's a time when people transition in a different phase of knowing and being, and in terms of what they would think for a partner, All right, so my guess is that she's somewhere in that realm. Something happened, I'm just guessing, because if you listen to her carefully, she's pissed off. She's pissed off about something, right? Something going on, Somebody do her wrong, or several guys do her wrong, or whatever. Which can be interesting, because I can tell you, I know women like her out there who talk like that, And it's them a pick the wrong man, And them have man who want them, and who this, but them a pick the wrong man and end up a cuss the wrong man them because them a aim for a certain type of man. So I don't know if that a go on with her. And then you have the converse. You have really nice women, like really nice women who make great partners, right? And you just have some man who just convincing out there and whatever that they are, that they're in a line with these nice women when they are just abusers and cheaters and them selfish and them narcissistic or whatever. And then these women do, so you have the other side to do go through them things. They're like, Jesus, like when am I going to meet a man who's just going to appreciate my good qualities and not feel like he has to take advantage of them or to take them for granted where him feel like him can go do as him like because I'm going to always be there. So you have that side too. So she might have been through that too. You never know. Some version of that, she may have gone through that, But again, what she's saying here, there's some validity to it for women to feel better about themselves and for women to get at a point where, hey, you know what? If I can't find a man who is aligned with me, with the principles that I know are good for a relationship, I better look out for myself, yeah, man, at some point, like me telling you, it's everybody's responsibility to make themselves happy. Nobody else can make you happy but you. And you have to make yourself happy. So, to some degree, if the man them a roll away where woman can't find them man them to make them happy, then perhaps the answer is not to just surrender to the dysfunctional proclivities of men, and then to do what you need to do for look out for yourself, to like she's saying, So I would support that. I definitely would support that. But again, the balance there, like, if you have the attitude and you go through whatever, you may meet upon a good man and you're just like an immediate turn off, Yeah, I can tell you, she meet upon a smart, high value man, and that is the attitude them have. If she's showing it, because you have women who can be like that without you knowing that they're like that. But if she's showing that and just telling the man straight that way, she attack it and things like that. Which sensible, self-respecting man you think I go want to be in a relationship with her? Hell no. So if it's a case where she just surrender and say, I'm done with man, I'm going to just use them for the rest of my life, then fine, okay. If the man want to make you go use them for them business, that. If I des or she there, I des or she there. But I don't think that, if you play this out, the long game, in the fullness of what she has said, this is not conducive to, successful relationships.
See, I'm so proud of those women who can put up with it, because for me, I would just cut him off and leave. Second, be results-driven and focus on the outcome. Most men don't even know what love is. They just know what their needs are. What they care about is whether someone's cooking for them, taking care of the kids, and making sure their life runs smoothly, not the tiny emotional details like we do. They get married when it makes their life easier, wealthier, and more stable. Women should learn that too. Ask yourself, does this actually benefit me?
This is where I think she went off the rails. Like, I tell you, said the first part where people were here, she said, be selfish, and people I say, no, that's bad. Anybody I tell anybody to be selfish, that can't be good. And I actually agree with her there, that, I think she's more right there. This is the part where I think she's off the rails. Something happened with her because she even said some things where like, yes, so me feel say, something happened with her. She sells stuff like most men just there with women for be wealthy. She said wealthier, and no. You could listen to that part again.
For them, taking care of the kids and making sure their lives, cut him off and leave. Second, be results-driven and focus on the outcome. Most men don't even know what love is. They just know what their needs are. What they care about is whether someone's cooking for them, taking care of the kids, and
what they care about is whether somebody's cooking for them and taking care of the kid. That's true. Classic thing. This whole thing about that is what a woman's supposed to do.
Making sure their life runs smoothly, not the tiny emotional details like.
Not the tiny emotional details. She's getting in a realm here that is a whole different subject. a whole different subject. The tiny emotional details. There is something going on. This is an age-old issue, right? You know the whole thing with men who can't relate to, the tiny emotional nuance details that women go through. Emotional stuff. There's a lot of men out there who don't know how to relate to those things in women, But then we just value her for her domesticity. She keep house clean and da 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 da. But again, keep in mind though, what she's doing, this is not universal. Right? The way she's talking like a Western woman. And when we say Western woman, we're talking about North America, Western Europe, come down or whatever. There are still parts of Jamaica and the Caribbean. There's still Jamaicans and Caribbean people here in the United States. When I go to Africa and so forth, where the stuff where she said the man them just want woman do, there are women out there who said, that is what I want to do. Yeah, there are women who say, no, I want a man who take care of certain things and whatever. He must hold it down this and I hold it. And they have successful relationship because that their terms of agreement is that, that's the division of labor. Right? I know a lot of Jamaican women right now, and they love it. And they have successful relationship because that is the agreement. She seemed to be saying, well, if a man want that in a woman, then that's not necessarily good. But, and I just want to point out that you have women who want that, and you have men who do want that with them wife, but they value that, and them, they do what them supposed to do to take care of the family. A lot of women can't tell you that too. So them know a man who stays so, and them know a relationship who stays so, and they've been with men who stays so. Like, yo, you hold on this and take care of this. I got you over here. And then give her anything she wants, the whole thing, provide a type of thing, nurture a type of thing, whatever. They do a lot of traditional relationship like that. And them work and the people them happy. You just have all these, you have this commentary out there, like, if them see something like that, them think like, them not happy. Yeah, you have people who are happy with that, right? I have a relative right now, my family and whatever. That is where she is, That is where she is, right? When me talk to her, she said, Kingsley, that man can knock on my door any time of night or whatever, boom, 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 boom. But fear thing, she just come from the school, wash him clothes, make sure him all right, cook for him, da-da-da-da, keep the house and whatever, da-da-da-da. And him love her. She get anything she want. And then when them spend time together, they're like, them just match, right? That works for them. So don't listen to these modern, Western society women and think that is automatically bad. There are all parts of the world out there where people have this thing that she's kind of speaking with some disdain in terms of, that man want. And I just want you to know that there's a lot of women out there that them want too. And that but the man have a role for play too, and that it's happening, and they're successful in their unions and things. They're just not on social media talking about it, but it's out there,
We do. They get married when it makes their life easier, wealthier, and more stable.
They get married when it makes their life easier, wealthier, and more stable. Yeah, she kind of off this. Remember now, we're talking about what is more true or, less true, And this is the part that is less true. Like she talk as if getting married. Here's what she say. They get married when it makes their life more stable. Duh. Stable people get married. You know, but you know, if you listen to her, you think like, you know, a man marrying a woman to have a stable life, like something is wrong with it. What the fuck is wrong with that? Right? The act of settling down is about establishing stability. But you see, tell us something not going on with her, you know. Like a man broke her foot or sitting, you know, something going on, you know, and so people end up talking, you know, stuff like, and it sounds good because it's spoken with so much confidence. She's speaking with confidence, and I'm sure it, you know, whatever. But you have to sit down and match out, you know, and listen to people and analyze what them are saying or whatever. Because what she's just saying is nonsense. Oh, they get married to be more stable. Oh, so they're not supposed to be married. They're not supposed to get married to be more stable. They're supposed to get married to be more frolicky or something. Like, she ain't making sense right there. Of course, yeah, you go settle down with that woman. Particularly them nowadays, man, yeah, whatever. It's all about, you know, there's a, you know, that, you know, millionaire, when you know, with that talk about it, there's all this contestation going on over there in America and Canada and then place there, you know, whatever. Yeah, that was only about craziness going on, you know. And from an outgrowth from that is that a lot of men, you know, is just like, yo, what's going on with these women? You know, like, yo, at the rate these women is going, I just want a woman who I can have peace with, you know. Yeah, a lot of men out there are like that, you know, peace and stability and thing, you know. That are going out, you know, and thing, you know, to you know, a large extent. So I don't see anything wrong. Now, the part where she talk about wealthy, I mean, I know if she get her foot broke this
Women
up.
should learn that too. Ask yourself, does this actually
Wait.
make their life easier, wealthier, and more stable?
Wealthier. No, you know, usually the man, you know, the money, but I don't know if a man, I don't know what go on this. Kay, what's up?
Hey, Rocco, good night.
Good night.
I've been listening to you, man. You're becoming one of my favorites now.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm honored.
It, it seems like you go past, you come in from the back of the line, you getting close to the top.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Oh, man, that doesn't even sound like.
Don't be blushing. Don't blushing.
No,
We
I'm
don't get to the
saying
nicest part
that
yet.
doesn't even sound like
That is
flattery. It
just
sounds
this.
like if you really mean it, and I'm honored. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Anyways, I've been listening to this lady here,
Yeah.
right? I don't want to be judgmental because everybody's different, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she seems like the type of relationship that she's in or was in, she's not at a balance.
Yeah, it look like
And
something go down with her.
I,
Don't something. Yeah,
yeah,
she go through it. Don't.
seems like, and she sounds like an English woman to me. I'm not being rude here, but that's how some of them really behave. It look like the relationship is all about most of them. So that's the kind of mindset they have.
What you mean? Most of them? You mean about the woman?
About that with her attitude there that she has. Mark usually makes sense, right? In somehow.
No, but Kay, in
And
fairness to her, what she's saying is that men, them been
yeah,
making
that
them
is what I'm saying.
no, she's saying
Yeah.
men been making the
She's
relationship mostly
labeling
about them.
everybody.
So she
Yeah.
starts by saying, like, ladies, follow the man them. Just do what them a do. That is what she's saying. You know?
Exactly.
Okay.
And that is not a fair thing to say. But should I say maybe suit her, so we have to leave her to it, right? Because if she's gonna jump out to one relationship because of her issues, sometimes you have to sit down and you have to talk. You have to have a
Right.
communication. I would
Right.
say, well, here, I am not happy about this. You're not being quite emotional to me. These are my things I'm feelings I'm going through. You know what I mean?
Indeed,
Then
indeed.
you and the man should be able to sit down and reason. So
Yes.
wait there. So wait. So because she cook and she clean and she do everything, right? That means that she can't step aside and have a conversation with the man. She go just up and say, all right, okay. Another thing is, oh, what if she sound like the kind of woman is going out with this man? If the man took sick, she go pack up and leave. If the man has come to the stage of prostate and that kind of stuff, or he have any health
Right.
problem, she go pack
Embodying,
up and leave.
embodying our work the way it used to work before when she go to pack up and leave. Yeah, like,
But that's what I want to know.
well, she went out her way to even focus on the sex part. Hold on.
So
She,
what I'm trying to say, right?
hold on, wait.
I'm gonna put it off
K. She went
and
out.
say that she's young. I believe she's young in her mind.
Well,
Or
yeah, kind of
something is
alluded to
wrong
that.
with her.
All right. Yeah.
That's my 2 cents.
Yes. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that that contribution because you touched on some points that are quite relevant to us
Thank
exploring
you.
what her point is and what she might be going through and what we have to be careful of when we take advice here, what advice we're supposed to take and what we're supposed to be careful of and things. But thank you for that, yeah?
Yeah, man, respect.
All right, man. Blessings, man. Cool. Yeah, some good point there. You should touch upon the age thing too and thing, and so forth, which is quite relevant. Hello?
Yeah, just want to say I watched some of her content this week because it just came across my thing. So I don't know if we talk about it because I joined late, but she actually has money. So I think the advice that she's given is probably above her pay grade.
No, but you see, I'm glad you said that because I just saw her, right? I just saw her. And give it that I downloaded her the algorithm, they're gonna send me more stuff from her. But you said she have money.
Yeah, she's a millionaire or billionaire, something like that.
Are you serious?
I am serious. she's a so her advice is
She's
above
super
our
rich. She's
pay
super
grade.
rich, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, they not hear me say like where she get wealthier from there, like what go on this so Me I say,
I
what go on this so
literally
you see me I say
was
like
watching her content and she was talking about how she had like 3 rental boyfriends from Japan and all of these things. So she have a crazy life. So this advice is not for
no,
us.
hold on. You see it. That's why my mother would have proud of me right one thing or whatever. You see what cause me don't know none of that, You remember what I said earlier, like, yeah, you gotta be careful, because sometimes you have these women who then pick a certain type of man all the time, right? And then complain about men. But at them I pick the certain type of man all the time and same time them have other man where them can't get but them not want them other man there, Them want this certain type of man. We always the same man them always end up. So when you say the boy them when she get us some look at hot boy, some look at hot gigolo boy, don't.
She even had one content she was rating rental boyfriends and
Rent
the specs, and you have to just go over to her page.
what is her
Like
name? Me I go check. Me I go find.
I don't even know because I was going down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
It started with I don't know if you know Becca Bloom because she's an Asian too that show all her high jewelry. And
What is she the one who talk about how much she spend every month?
no man, this one I always talk about unboxing Van Cleaves and high jewelry. And then I was
Yeah, go on.
something about people are talking about she crashing out and I was those TikTok search things. And then I went down a rabbit hole and found her content, her page. And then I just started going through, being nosy. And I'm like, oh, this about my tax bracket. These are people who can afford
No, so
the
what are you
things.
saying now? But you seem to be saying that her advice, you're not even you're not even saying be careful with it. You're saying that's not what are you saying definitively about her advice and what she's sharing?
I'm saying for us, the average people who don't have the luxury to pick, choose, and like you're bringing your own things to the table. Well, I mean, people do bring their own things to the table,
Yeah.
but with the tax bracket.
Yeah.
You know what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you're talking about how some people could survive with being in a relationship where, like, women, where they're not working, the man is the sole provider.
Right.
Or,
Right.
some
Right.
women
Right.
might feel comfortable when they're working and contributing as well.
Right. Right.
But
Right.
for this, there's no like real compromise because everybody's coming to the table with their own stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
could just walk away. She even talk about stuff about being lonely at the top. Like when you have
Being
money.
lonely at the top. You see it come out there. There's some resentment there going on there, man. There is some problem in a life problems where the pan fear side right now. We should not figure
Yeah,
out how
I
fit,
don't know her, but I just know I was on her page a day or two
No,
ago.
man, man, thank you for educating us about that because it helps us to contextualize what she's saying. But that being said, though, do you think that everything she says that there is nothing in there that there's no takeaways of value there?
I think I'm not one to group people.
Yeah.
Like I feel like everybody have their differences. And I'm not gonna be one of those females who be like, all men, we're all Jamaican men, or all this man. I feel like everybody have to walk their own path and have their own experiences because you'll see a guy would treat three different women differently,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't make what you're going through less valid because it is your experience,
Right, right.
but I don't think it's worth to project it onto somebody else
Do you
to kind of
think
like
that
judge them.
a man or a woman can have a valid claim if you hear the man I say, yo, me nah no luck with them nowadays, woman. I'm done with them. Or the Jamaican woman say, me nah no luck with man, I'm done with man, me nah no luck with man. Do you think that somebody can make a statement like that and it's coming from a valid place?
I think so.
Okay.
Think so.
I
People
think
are
so.
hurt,
And
and
just not have no luck with man and just not have no luck with woman at
I mean,
all?
some people just have their type. Like when you watch those Pop the Balloon series,
Yeah.
you see people coming in, and as soon as a guy walking, pop, 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 all because of his dressing. Like these are things that you could change.
Yeah,
But
no,
if you're
no, no,
already
no, no. But
attracted
but
to a
but is
certain
that
type,
is but how does that redound? So me nah no luck with man. It's a man's fault. Me
because
nah no luck
because
with
I
the
think we
woman fault.
gravitate, like each person, they gravitate to their own type of people. Like some people have their limitation, like they have to be 6 feet, and then you just keep looking for people who are 6 feet tall. So sometimes we dig our own grave.
Man, that's true. That's true.
Let me start from that point.
That's true. That's true. That's true. All right.
Uh,
Thank you so much for sharing.
all right.
All right. Okay. Thanks a lot. Okay. Me want me to have something here, Wait there. I don't know Kendra, right? I saw a Kendra episode. I almost fell on, man. She cracked me up. Let's see if me can. Let's see if me can send it to myself and download it and thing. All right, let me see if that come over. All right, me see him. Oh, wait. What is thing in there? Wait there. Okay, anybody have anything to say can come up in the box and say your piece. Say your piece. Let me put this over here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use TikTok Studio for a while. I'm gonna finish here with Shasta.
Women should learn that too. Ask yourself, does this actually benefit me? Third, be direct and intentional. Talk to men the way they talk to you, and you will never feel drained.
Third, be direct and intentional. Talk to men the way they talk to you. And shall go in right now. And then what she going to, you would think that is how all men talk to women, based on what you got hear her say. And it's like, so you have to be careful when you're listening to her, you don't unconsciously, because the subliminal message is saying that this is how men are. And the way men are, this is, a derivative of that. This is how they talk to you. And it's negative, right? And you have to be careful. And when you listen to that, you have to say, like, okay, I see your point. If a man is like that, but that's not how, a lot of men talk to women.
The way they talk to you, and you will never feel drained. Men don't waste time on small talks. They talk to you when they want something from you. We need to start ignoring our own needs and start putting ourselves first.
Men don't waste time on small talk. What do that woman here? Ladies. All right. Ladies, say enough time when man want to get in on a baggy and thing. Like the real players, them, like some of them can be patient and thing and whatever. And they will be on that phone with you for hours. And they'll be attentive and thing like that and thing. And then you have them man after them getting on your baggy, them, them change. But ladies, you know too that, you do have those men who, because they enjoy you and that chemistry that you and them could talk, you and them talk all the while and it feels good, right? You have man like that, right? It feel good and love. Ladies, say you have man out there who just into you and love talk to you. And some of the time you're like, Jesus, him a call again. Really a call again. When you like, ladies, how many times we don't have them man, they were just in tune and then we talk, and sometimes we're not tired and want to sleep. And you make me listening, man, I say, no, I want to listen and think or whatever, because say, he's just into you and him just want to talk and all them look at something with them. Or you meet a man and whatever, and you hear it from one woman too. That's why some of the time I say to man, say, yo, you have women talk about phases of an evolving relationship in ways, right? And I find it interesting when girlfriends, they know what their girlfriend is saying without even asking additional question. And for some reason, it's a thing with women. It's like, you have women who would say to their girlfriend, yeah, I'm talking to this guy, yeah, me and this guy were talking. And it took me a while when I was much younger to understand that when a woman says that, it's like, yeah, me and this guy we there, but when I reach that day yet, if it's right out, so we there. Yeah, we having sex, but I don't want to talk about it yet, but we're there, I think we're exclusive. Everything about him says we're exclusive, but yeah, we attack. Yeah, that term that we attack. Women just pick it up instinctively with the other person. You know what women do to one another? They're so in tune to tonality from them sisters, Well, proverbial sisters, not literal sisters. But a woman, so like you hear girls talking, women talking, and then we say, so this new guy, like, when we're gonna meet him, who is he? Like, no, we're just talking right now. No man, we're talking, no man. When that, and the person who she would know, don't pry and go any further. Them just know. She said, no, me and the guy I talk. He don't reach this yet for me. Come tell her or whatever and thing like that. And them will just know. Leave it alone. And then if you go say to her, one of them say, so she mention a man you don't know whatever. You always, somebody tell you hear ladies say, no man, she will tell me. She will tell me, man. She not gonna keep it from me, but she not ready yet. She'll tell me when she's ready. Like women just understand that between each other, But there's this thing about talking, woman say, no man, I like talk to him, man. Or so what you liking at him? Me no know, I can't just talk to him. Women say that a lot, and for them thing is like, no man, we can engage in a kind of banter and small talk, and we can talk about anything, and it just feels good. That is what they're saying. Small talk, right? Men out there are like that, right? And enjoy. That's when me can tell you that. One thing, when you had that woman link, another sex, Well, this is grown man stuff I'm talking about now. But one thing, when you're a woman link, man, it's not our looks and our sex and whatever. You see, if you're a woman, they can't attack, I want to just attack, I want to start talk about being a man, then not talk about Donald Trump, then not talk about what one woman doing in a bus, you just attacks and whatever. And you're like, shit, that's a long way attack and whatever. Bingo. Yeah, man. That's the woman right there, right? So to the young buck them out there and the man them out there and thing and whatever, listen to me. If you have fun, you have fun. That's different something. We're not talking about fun. But if you think about relationship and whatever, if you have a type with looks, fine. If you have some sort of material conditions you want to be in place, fine. Whatever. But take it from the old man, Mass Raga. You see, that person who you enjoy talking to effortlessly, and you feel good, and you look forward to talking to them, just talking to them. You're not flirt or about sex or whatever, but you just enjoy. That's the person who you're more likely to have a successful relationship with. So much so that the person can be Jehovah's Witness and you're secular, but don't have that chemistry they want to talk and flow. One can be PNP, one can be JLP, but when you come together, you just flow. That is a person you're more likely, to have a successful relationship with. All right? And I'm just saying in particular to men because, women, nowadays, women have fun. Yeah, they keep it topical, even superficial or whatever, because they know what they want and things. Let's just have some fun. But when it comes to relationship, women tend to be have a little more depth and more intentionality in looking for the right things. They say, all right, I'm going to deal with a man here. As opposed to men who sometimes can get distracted by, looks and sex and things like that and whatever, right? You're more likely to find a woman who say, yo, me and so are the best sex of my life, but I couldn't deal with him. You're more likely to find a woman who have that thing there. If it's just no, no, he's not good for a relationship, but it's just some great sex, or while on the other side, you're more likely to find a man believes him in love because him get the most incredible sex, right? So women, you can disagree with me, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying women usually have more command of that, and thing. But if you can find a woman who you're in a vibe, get you that woman who when you're in our space, you're comfortable. That's the woman. That's the one, Don't get distracted with sex and fat pum pum and breasts and money and what. That person, when you're comfortable in our company and you and her just flow nice and thing and whatever, that's the person, man. And I wonder you have to pay attention to. You hear me, I say? All right. Let me see.
Men do it all the time and it works for them. So be selfish, be intentional, and only the way they talk to you.
Well, men do it all the time and it works for them. She's so wrong here, man. Men do it. A lot of them things ever she has a man doing, it works for them. No, a lot of them man the way I do them something they're a mess. It doesn't work for them. A lot of them man they will look like them having going. They're just serial whatever. So do you want to be like that? Is that what works for them mean? Yeah. You identified all these dysfunctionalities. Let's assume that you're correct and men are like that. What do you mean it works for them? Those men, it may works for them in terms of being, serial daggeras or whatever and thing like that. But like the caller before said, the boy them when she pick up and thing because she rich and all them something there and whatever and thing and whatever. Maybe that's for them day enough for them life, And who for tell? You can pick up something from she, say she probably relate to man in a way where, probably rich and thing and whatever, and accustomed to getting her own way because she's super rich and whatever and thing, and then she get caught, I potentially see her there. Them woman that who get caught up in that vacillating conundrum there where them no want the soft, nice, predictable man, but them want the challenging man and thing, challenging, good-looking, high-value man who have all kind of options to out there and whatever and thing like that, and don't necessarily prioritize you. So you can imagine how she know, I don't know, how she roll with her money and all them something there. So, I don't know, I'm just guessing, Who for tell if she roll away with her money and whatever, but attract a certain man and whatever, and say, yo, I go jump up in your belly and spend some of your money and have a good time because you flex with me. And then now she may go on and say, Ray, and them man there say, no, I'm not really there, so you know, want me to your be. Say, man, I run road right now. You see, me I say, them look weird there, Yeah, she just strike me as somebody who, she not get the man where she want. But no want the man where I dead over she. But true, she not get the man where she want, She just have this blanket thing out there, Don't even have that thing never say, why? Ladies, some man say so and some man this and that, She just, her feelings, right? I say, men this, men that, man that. But I may agree with some of the things that she said, at the risk of sounding redundant. Yeah, I agree. There's some stuff she said she's on point and thing, but like me I saying I last half, she say some things where, this what she drop off,
We left a few drinks. Men don't waste time on small talks. They talk to you when they want something from you. We need to start ignoring our own needs and start putting ourselves first. Men do it all the time and it works for them. So, be selfish, be intentional, and only focus on whether it benefits you. You will feel way more empowered, and trust me, your life will get 100 times easier.
Now, even though I disagree with some of the things that you say, I have to point out though that she's right in that you have women who are at that stage. You see what she said at the end? Nowadays you have women who are there and they say they're happier than before. In other words, you have women in a position right now, and them run them thing. And them no want no settle down and no overly mushy type of thing. And them them no depend on something. Them have them money, them have them this, them have them that or whatever. Or even if them not have that, them look a certain way in terms of them options and things. So which part them there in them life is like, yo, I could drop you in a second and there's 10 more out there dead over me and things like that and will spend on me or whatever. You can disagree with it and whatever, but I'm saying those women say, I'm happy, I'm doing well. And who are you to tell them that they're not, right? So we're reasoning objectively, right? And we are look on the different side them and things. And we just want to remind, say, you have women out there like that, who say, I des of them there. And them say, run boy head, right? Yeah. And them in other something they don't feel that old school thing. They're like, oh, we need to find a man and thing or whatever. And then, this and that and whatever. And, because people are going to say this and that about me. Some woman will be like, no, please. The woman out there like, no, I don't want a steady relationship. I want to talk to who me want to talk to, my choice. And if I want to talk to you, I talk to you. If I feel like run it upon you, me run it upon you. If I want to talk to you, but I know something not going to run it upon you, I'm good. If I talk to you and you want to take up your things and give it to me and whatever, your choice that, you know, those women would say, I never tell you if you do it, and I'm a beautiful girl, my time is valuable, you spend time around me, you're not going to get the nookie, but my time is valuable, so you're supposed to spend for me, and I do you a favor, and yeah, you feel good when you spend your thing for me and whatever. I'm doing you a favor and things like that. It's an exchange. Right? So you have these women out there, this or them there, and who are you to tell them that them not happy? Right? Now, mark it away, you know. Most of them women there, later on, maybe, I tell you this already, them always look back and be like, damn, you know, or when things start change upon them, which is, you know, the imbalance up with the out there. And when man are 40, 50, 60, 70 and thing and carry himself good and clean and whatever and options them nice. That is less the case for women when they get older, right? We all know that. Even though we say some of that have changed too out there, you know? But you have women who are just at that spot right now where them run man head. And them say them happy. And who are you to tell them say them not happy? If them happy, them happy. Me, I want to sit in them. I was. Let me see if I can download it. All right. Hold on. Them. I don't want to feel no way about me. I want to see if I can play that sitting here phone. Wait, are you guys familiar with Kendra? I'm assuming, well, people who are on social media, you'll be familiar with Kendra, but for my listeners who don't know who Kendra is, 1 second.
All right, so we got Char.
Okay. Okay, so Kendra, she does a dating thing. Like you call into her and, you know, you tell her, man or woman, you tell her who you know, what you would like, you know, and she asks you the questions like what type of woman you want or what type of man you want and things like that. So that is what she does. And I like her. She's pretty good at it. And she's just carved out a little niche for herself. And her brand is, you know, pretty much taken off and doing well. But she gets some of the most interesting calls. I want to listen to this, Auntie. You know, here we go. No, that's not what I want. Okay, let me see. Oh, yeah.
All right, so we got Char, Houston, 42, Sagittarius, cybersecurity, one child, that's 14. In Houston, what kind of man you looking for, girl?
A provider mentally, physically, and financially.
Okay, so he pays your bills? Like, what do you mean by provider?
Yeah, all that. Yeah.
So is he paying your bills and his bills, or this is when y'all get together, pay bills?
When we're married. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't want to pay no bills?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
What is your money? Are you gonna still be working?
Yeah.
What you gonna do with your money that you get from your
It's
job?
my money. I'm gonna do whatever I do with it.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
250,000.
250K. Your child's father made that?
What does this have to do with anything?
It's just a question.
I don't know what my child's father makes. I don't ask him that.
Do you make 250K?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
I'm at my night clothes because I'm about to go to bed.
Okay, we see you, girl. All right. And the maroon. Now, would you date a man that made less than 250K?
It can't be significantly less.
So $100,000, that's way too less.
Yeah.
Could the guy have kids? Do you mind?
I rather none, but if they do, okay. If they do, they can have no more than two and over the age of 13.
Okay, so he can have children. You don't mind.
I really would say zero, but yeah,
You have a 14-year-old.
I know.
So you want a man that makes 250K, that has no kids, and wants to be the sole provider. That's what you're telling me? What's the you got an email address?
Kendra, go on somewhere with that shit.
You
Girl,
got
bye.
what? How I get it to you?
Kendra drew a stick man, and the stick man says he makes 250,000. That is Kendra's way of saying, you're so off right here that here's your man. Here's your man. Okay. You know, Kendra wrong for that. You know, no, Kendra make you do her so.
What's the you got an email address?
Kendra, go on somewhere with that shit.
You got
Girl, bye.
what? How I get it to you?
I don't need, girl, go on somewhere with that.
Download the Kendra G Singles dating app now, where you can find real love and your person. Available on iPhones and Android phones.
All right, Kendra, big up yourself. Yeah, do your thing and whatever. So people, what's wrong with her? I mean, what's wrong with her wanting what she wants? Yeah, I'm playing devil's advocate, but she's confident and thing, right? She's actually good looking, you know, by Western standards, right? Alicia says she's delusional. Helen says unrealistic. She's not realistic. Simone D said unrealistic expectation. And Simone is usually a defender, you know, a staunch defender of women. And when you hear Simone come out and sing, yeah, you know, look like you really did, you know. Yeah. Right? Now, suppose I tell you that I don't fully know how to explain it. But there is something going on out there too. And let me just say that. You see what this kind of, what the young people them say, delulu thing from her? You best believe, you know, you have men out there like that too, you know. A lot of men out there, you know, with for them version of this type of unrealistic yearning for what them think them deserve in a relationship and thing. And with respect to her, you have a lot of women like that. She's not the exception out there. And again, let me just qualify that by letting you know, it's a thing over here, over this side of the world. Right? Yes, it exists. I go to Ghana, it exists there. But when you go in different parts of Ghana, people don't even think like that. Right? Yes, if you're in Accra and whatever, and, you know, these westernized things, yes, you know, people on the phone, you say, there's something in your social media. Remember me tell you, man, good and bad, right? But this is not unusual, right? What Pelad say, she don't know her baby day pockets, so she not plan to secure her bag for the kids. But I look, man, no, I think, you know, I think at the beginning she said that she works in cybersecurity. I'm not being sexist, but our baby daddy, my best guess is that she doesn't make 250,000. She only said that, you know, for the purposes of this thing, you know, because she don't want nobody, so she don't even make close to that. What are them man that she want? And thing. But my best guess is she's not making 250,000. But she could be. But you notice when she get defensive, right? When Kendra say, "Oh, so your baby father, we in there with that thing make," boom, she get defensive. She lost her composure there and things like that, right? I remember go to and you see certain look a thing where you wanna pay attention to one and I watch them something. I watch.
All right, so we got Char, Houston, 42, Sagittarius, cybersecurity, one child, that's
Char, Houston, Sagittarius, cybersecurity.
14. And Houston, what kind of man you looking for, girl?
A provider mentally, physically, and financially.
She wants a provider mentally, physically, and financially. Right? She want a provider, you know, a provider is usually locked in the context of finance, so that is obvious. But she's also saying that he's supposed to be a provider mentally, like psychologically a provider also, and physically too, right? He must angle in business, you understand? So she's very clear about what she wants, you know?
Okay. So he pays your bills? Like, what do you mean by provider?
Yeah, all that.
All that.
Yeah.
So is he paying your bills and his bills, or this is when y'all get together pay bills?
When we're married. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't want to pay no bills?
No, I don't.
No, she doesn't. She don't want to pay any bills. The man's supposed to pay all the bills, right? All the bills. And what usually happens at this point? The question then becomes, where the woman them don't want, the woman them don't want the man them talk about them something, yeah. It's a thing out there, you know? Like the woman is very clear what them want from the man. But the man not for ask back, okay, so if you want that, what do you bring to the... And them say, no, a dirty man ask them question, the careless man ask them question, da 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 da. But you know, you're very clear about what you want the man to bring to the relationship. It's only reasonable that I'm, you know, it's a reasonable mind that's gonna say, okay, that's cool. You're entitled to know what you want your partner to bring to the relationship. But it's only reasonable for the person to say, and in order to attract that, or to get that, or to keep that after you get that, how do you plan to go about doing that, you know? But you know, if I ask them questions, then them try to gaslight you or guilt you or whatever, right? But me here to tell a man them and thing, yeah, when a man no punk out the thing them way there, right? There's nothing wrong with a woman being very clear about what you want. Worst case scenario, you're just going to know, well, this is not for me. Right? But she communicates her expectations and things like that, and you're going, I good. But it is a fool who walk into somewhere and know why in there, and have any idea why in there. You are walk down a road and thing and whatever. And a woman said to you, come in here, so. And you're going to have a good time. Come in here, so. Come in other place here with me or whatever. You're going to just walk go in there, so. And you don't know why in there. Yeah, you have some man who do that because they're an idiot. You have some man who do that because she's pretty. You have some man who do that because the prospect of sex or whatever. Right? But real G, you know, do them something there. You clutch. Say, I want in there. Right? I want in there. Wait. Come on. Now I'm not going in there and you need to tell me where I'm going in. Right? It's simple. It's just basic intelligence. Right? It's simple. You're going into somewhere, have some idea where you're going.
Mm-mm.
What is your money? Are you gonna still be working?
Yeah.
You see those little subtleties? Are you gonna still be working? Yeah. You get it? It's like, yeah, but why are we even going there? That's irrelevant. There's no, the counselors pick up on these things, you know. People who are in this, some of what I do, what I used to do, and things like that. You see, the year is just watch the body language. You know, remember, we're taught that 90% of communication is nonverbal, so that is something that we would just pick up on quick and then be like, yeah. So it's not just what she's saying, it's the shrug of the shoulder. It's the kind of dismissive thing, like, just watch it.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
What is your money? Are you gonna still be working?
Wait, you're gonna see a little pause first. You know, look an awkward pause first, and just like, yeah, yeah, very significant.
Your money? Are you gonna still be working?
Yeah.
What's she gonna do with your?
Well, on the Angela, what's going on with you? What happens there? What's Angela? You blew up the chat. You just I see a whole heap of thing, sheer live thing I come from you. I don't know what's going on there. Angela. Angela, you're blowing up the chat. What is going on there? What? No. She shared it live. Yeah, she shared it live and thing, which I want people to do, but some CBS sometimes when that happens, it's we don't see it. Oh, uno no see it. Pilar is seeing it. Pilar is seeing it. Oh, Mars is seeing it. Shanice is seeing it. Kalia is seeing it. Yeah, man, about 100 share, it just a blow up a chat, but somehow not see it. Okay, that is weird. Happy Silly Cat is seeing it. Just like hundreds shared live from Angela just I go through, just dominate the world. Del Marine is seeing it. Sina is seeing it. Too Sexy for You All is seeing it. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Somehow I see it and somehow I see it now.
Money
Okay.
that you get from your job.
It's my money. I'm gonna do whatever I do with it.
Yeah, watch out. You see that? I love it when women do this.
What's she gonna do with your money that you get from your job?
It's my money. I'm gonna do whatever I do with it.
People, you see that? Hold on, can I make this thing a little bigger? People, you see the attitude? When I see the attitude, when she ask her about her money, it's not even like, it's not only what she's saying, oh, she a gone, about her money, This is a woman who's very clear about what the man money is supposed to do, or how much money he's supposed to have, and what that money is supposed to do, pay all her bills. And hear what she said about fear money, but watch her attitude when she say.
Yeah.
What's she gonna do with your money that you get from your job?
It's my money. I'm gonna do whatever I do with it.
Go on, girl.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
250,000.
Should he make a certain amount of money? She's very clear. 250,000. She never itch this, She not itch at all, right out. That's the minimum.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
250,000.
250K. Your child's father made that?
What does this have to do with anything?
She gets mad. Right? She gets mad. You see, she switch from the little spunky type of thing, like, and then she start attitude.
250K. Your child's father made that?
What does this have to do with anything?
It's just a question.
I don't know what my child's father makes. I don't ask him that.
She lying, man. She lying. She's the type of person. She don't know what kind of job him in, how long him in at the job, what is the pay range for them job the one you just start, what is the increases, what are the increases like, and what. She's the type of person she pay attention to them details. She ever, if him not tell her, she know. Easy thing for Google. You do so and so and so, how much is so and so make and this and that. What is the general pay increase for somebody if them get that job here in 2020 and the incremental increase yearly and whatever. Women like she, them bad pan them something there, right? But she know anyone she go down this one, whatever, she go open up that little thing that we said, that little panacea there, to say, oh, so you left a man who did make 70,000 and thing, I know you want 250,000, so she know, She a general, you see it in her face, right? She see it in her face. And when I say to youth and youth out there, yes, when you buck up on a woman like this, know yourself, man. Know if you want to get involved with a woman like this. So hard for them women to make themselves clear, whatever, and still get in or whatever. And the same thing for women and thing when you see men behave certain way and don't know what is up and thing like that, right? So you get involved with a woman like this right now who the things that she emphasize for a relationship where she want to get, they're just like explicitly material. She not talk about a compassionate man and this is what I don't do for him and I want you to. She don't talk about we. She speaks in the first person or the third person. She never, you don't really hear her talk in what is referred to as the first person plural. You know, we, this. Is this like me or him? I do what I want to do, first person singular. Him, third person singular. You have to pay attention to that. Once it's patterned, then you know, say this is something, a permanent thing. And you make a decision where you want to get involved with somebody like this. Okay? And if you can't manage it, you can't manage it. Leave it alone.
Do you make 250K?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Now, I'm not going to say anything about this because my friends who watched the video, they had some interesting things to say, which I disagree with. But obviously, she's pleasantly plump and things like that. But again, I'm glad I own a Jamaican, mostly Jamaican and Caribbean people over here, because sometimes you talk to some of them American people and they don't get it. We have a lot of men who they love this body, right? A fitting body this. Yeah, this is the body where them love. Okay? Cookie Mon's just repeating pleasantly plump. Right? Which part me grew up? And not for on to see it too. I don't want to see it too. So me not when some of my friends me tell them and they're like, "Are you telling the truth, Kingsley?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Make them know how much maga man we see grew up with some nice fluffy woman and a be a fluffy woman, some maga man them like. What them hear about? And things like that. So me just never, them just make certain assumptions. But anyway.
I'm at my night clothes because I'm about to go to bed.
Oh, wait. Okay. All right.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
All right. So you hear that little thing that I'm in night clothes because I'm about to go to bed, right? It's a qualifier. It's a qualifier, right? It's her way of saying, it's a subliminal way of saying, you're not really seeing me at my best. Which, if you really a mad sort of thing, is like, this is the perfect time to see you, right? In other words, particularly with women, men, you don't want to fall for a woman who the only time you see her when she put herself together on the outer road. Because women, more so than men, transform when them do road. Okay? So women, more so than men, are more likely, not all the time, but more likely to look different in their natural space than when them put themselves together for touch road. Naturally, this doesn't apply to women who are natural, them just not into anything and this, or women who, like a lipstick and thing or whatever, put on. But them not, no elaborate thing or whatever, and put on waist this or whatever. And you can see it. They may be in a spaghetti dress and you see it clear and whatever, and things like that. And so those women, you see them like that, then you see them again in an intimate instance, then they're pretty much the same. But this is her way. The little thing, they're like, oh no, I'm going to bed and this and that. Like, girl, please, you know that if you were fully confident about yourself, and no, let me back up. She knew what she was wearing before she come on the camera with Kendra. And it's not just about her as an individual. That's a woman thing, right? Women pay way more attention to how them look when them are go out on the road or they're going to be presented someplace. Women see little things and them fix this and that and them, right? That's just a woman thing. So she can't fool we about anything for do it. Oh, spontaneity here. I just decide to come on the camera. No. You knew what you were wearing and thing. But you're still a little bit uncomfortable about your presentation. That's why you kind of issue that little qualifier. No, I can't go to bed. No, you wanted to wear a little lingerie, but you make sure say OD on it and thing, but you want it to look a little maroon, silky little thing right there, because you send out a message and things. So she obviously confident about certain things for present that, but at the same time, she use that little qualifier like, I never really mean for put out that thing or whatever, but this is it, whatever. But she, on some level though, goods think that, she's all that, look at this, Oh, and the lingerie looking stuff is by accident. I'm just going to bed, but here I am or whatever. Right?
Do you make 250K?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
I'm at my night clothes because I'm about to go to bed.
Okay, we see you, girl. All right. And the maroon. Now, would you date a man that made less than 250K?
It can't be significantly less.
Would you date a man that make less than 250,000? It cannot be significantly less, she says.
So $100,000, that's way too less.
Yeah.
You hear the little pause and the little smirk. Yeah, $100,000. Goods no want a man who make $100,000. You're gonna get all of that. What's wrong with you? $100,000 man. Yeah, that's six figure, but step up your thing. Nah, waste no time with a man who make $100,000.
Yeah.
Could the guy have kids?
All right, again, non-verbal. Could the guy have kids? She twists her mouth and she do that thing there, she look up and whatever. It's like, and then she says, nah, I'd prefer not, No, I don't want him to have kids, but if he might have kids, can't be more than two. And they must be under 13 because she has a child that is 14. You see the selfishness. She's protecting herself, because she don't want to say, And they got to be grown kids because right away it's going to open her up and be like, well, you have a child that's 14. And somehow she thinks that's by saying, just picking that age to say, yeah, well, they can't be less, they can't be young, something under that 13. Like, well, she didn't think that that's going to be like transparent, like what you're doing, why you chose that age and the inherent selfishness in it, the one-sided thing. Because you protect yourself with your 14-year-old child and thing and whatever. But you can't knock her. She's telling you what she wants and she knows what she wants. Will she get it? It's a different story, no?
Yeah.
Could the guy have kids?
I
He might.
rather none, but if they do, okay. If they do, they can have no more than two and over the age of 13.
Okay, so he can have children. You don't mind.
I really would say
Wait,
zero.
wait, I kind of said the reverse, right? She said over the age of 13 and her child is 14. She don't want him to have any picnic younger than the age of 13. Which leaves room for us to say, oh, so if your child was 18, you'd be like, no, I don't want a man with any picnic younger than 17. You know what I mean? I say? She'll balance up her thing and
Have children. You don't mind.
I really would say zero, but yeah,
You have a 14-year-old.
I know.
So you want a man that makes 250K, that has no kids, and wants to be the sole provider. That's what you're telling me? What's you got an email address?
Kendra, go on somewhere with that shit.
You got
Girl, bye.
what? How I get it to you?
Can just send the man go give her. Yeah, can say I have an email address, I have the money for you, you know. We'll find him. We'll find your dream man. We'll have him here for you. See him here, a little stick man. What 23 said, one thing I will say, if you truly want those things, say it with your chest. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by say it with your chest? What do you mean by that, 23? She seems pretty audacious and confident and thing about what she deserves, what she wants and what she deserves. She's fairly clear about that. Oh, you don't think she can? Well, yeah, no, me see she shaky someplace. She present confidence, but she shaky sometime. But the cockiness is there. I'm gonna put it that way there. The cock, there's a kind of passive arrogance there and some cockiness there. And whether you like it or not, there's a part of her that is like, no, she thinks she's fire, right? Apple blossoms. Raga, we can laugh and call her delusional, but she will definitely get the man she wants. No, Apple. That is interesting. You see what 23 said? She is fire, and that's the thing she has to go into it with. Okay. I want to see the different perspective, you know, right? So you hear what Apple say, and you see what I said 23, so I'm not gonna really pick up a O. 23 is what 23 can I say BJJ by Mel. BJJ by Mel, right? That is what she has said. And 23 is talking about the confidence what you need for going on this thing with if you want to get where you want. So, and that is exactly the debate that is out there. What is wrong if you have the confidence and you aim high? What is wrong if you want, like, a high quality man, a high value man? What is wrong if you, I suspect she weighs somewhere in the region of probably like 250, 300 pounds and whatever, like Kevin Samuel would go there and thing like that. And with a 14-year-old child, and you want a man who's making a minimum of 250,000, preferably no children, right? And that man is going to pay all your bills and you will keep all your money. So some people, they on a side and I say, that's unrealistic. You know, you need to ratchet that down or be a little bit more. But you hear with 23 and Blossom, I say, Apple Blossom, I say, Apple Blossom says, I go get the man where she want. Right? And she too will believe, say, she can get the man where she want. Or probably believe, say, I go get the man where she want. And 23 is saying, yeah. And she forgot and believes that she is fired, that she's all that on a bag of chips and whatever, because that is what is required to get the man where you want. Apple Blossom said, this is why most of us get stuck with what we don't want because we won't ask. Apple Blossom, I don't think you're appreciating, I don't think you're appreciating what is coming from the other side, right? And let me be a little bit more clear, and if anybody think I'm wrong, you can say, no, Raga, you're wrong. But the people from the other side, they don't have any problem with her. They don't have any problem with her wanting what she wants and thing. Them not have nothing against her. Them not have a problem with her. Their thing is, given the reality out there, the type of man where you want and thing, what's the likelihood of you getting that man? So Apple Blossom, may I ask you, what's the likelihood, given the reality out there and given her specific dynamics and thing? Because you're not looking at a 21-year-old woman. Well, I'm assuming, because sometimes nowadays you can't, right? What is the likelihood of she getting what she wants, Apple? I would like to hear from men that make 250,000 without kids. They would be able to provide a response. Well, 23, it's interesting that you say that. But to the point that the people on this side, even in a raga show, the likelihood of we hearing from men who make 250,000 and thing and whatever without kids who are going to pay all of them, some of the bill and whatever. Even for a raga show, we're not really,
Pleasant good night.
Pleasant good night to you, 23.
Then why me I echo? Oh, so no.
Eh? You're not echo.
I'm echoing
Me not hear.
on my side. Hold on.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, right? This woman have her 250K.
Yeah.
In order for us to say that her requests are unrealistic,
Mm-hmm.
we would have to find that population
Mm-hmm.
and ask them what they think about her and her requests.
No, but feasibly. But what I'm saying is, we're doing a talk show on TikTok, so we
Right.
want.
No, I agree. The reason why I'm saying that is because
Yeah, go on.
you will have less people listening that don't fall into the preferences that she actually sorry, you will have more people that don't fit into the preferences that she mentioned opine on her preference.
Yeah, but how is that a counterpoint?
It's not supposed to be a counterpoint. What I'm saying is those people that meet the requirements that she was looking for would be best fit to say whether or not she's crazy for having those preferences.
No, but that is
Because
no.
they're remember if they're the one
Hold
she's
on, hold
looking
on, hold
for.
on. But that would be true of anything presented on a talk show. Any potential thing to say, somebody come and say, I would love a woman, a uptown woman from Jamaica. It's easy to say, well, the only people who can talk to is uptown woman from Jamaica. I am asking you, as many of
Okay.
us are doing, is that given what you know, and you can still hold your point, I'm just saying, but given what you understand of society and things, what is the likelihood that given the specifics associated with her, that she could get the person that she wants? What is the
I'll add a
likelihood?
factor. If she is confident,
Mm-hmm.
the likelihood is moderate.
The likelihood is moderate.
Not minimum, moderate. I'll say it's moderate. Another
Moderate.
factor I would put in that is where does she live? Where does she frequent? Because that may also increase the ability for her to find that.
Right.
Going
Percentage
into
of
CUNY.
men who make more than $250,000 in the US. I could just keep it there, in the US. And then, right, and then after that, I do Texas. Let me see. Okay. Let me see what it says.
Which one you put? Where she said she from?
250,000, right? Okay. Top for male earners, the cutoff to enter the top 5% is approximately 200. So it's about 5 among single men specifically, approximately 3.6% earn $200,000 or more, suggesting a smaller percentage reaching the 250. Okay, so this is the US, all right? So amongst single men, it's just 3.6% of men who make 200,000 or more, which is going to be a smaller percentage if you're going up to 250,000. Okay, so
Hold, sorry, not cut you. Somebody make a comment and said her ask is even too much. How many people earn 250? She does.
you believe her?
Why not? I know a lot of people that make 250 and they don't look like her.
No, I'm just asking
Them
if you
look more
believe
pop
she,
no.
if you believe she.
I honestly do.
Okay,
I know
all
a
right.
lot of
Okay,
people that make that kind of money
that's
and
fine.
you would never believe.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay.
That's why I asked where she
No,
live.
but I
Stuff
ask
like
you
that.
again, given just this one metric that we look on right now, you still hold that she can get out of less than, say, I could say 3% of the men who, right? Remember, in that 3%, you got man who married, you got have all kind of sitting or whatever, this and that. So I'm asking you again, about 3%, I could get with it 200,000, right? 3.6%.
I will still
So,
say, I will
you say
still
she
hold
can,
on to
right?
moderate. She has
You
to have
still
the
hold on to
confidence in it, but
moderate.
I would say
Okay.
moderate.
Okay. Okay. That's
The
fine.
the only other thing I would ask is where she live
She lives in
in the
Texas.
US.
She lives in Texas.
She live in Texas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Houston.
And
Houston.
where does
Houston.
she, if she's only doing in person or only limiting her search to that area, where specifically does she frequent?
Oh,
Other than that,
wow.
I would still say
Yeah.
moderate.
Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Now,
You and
the
Apple
kids
Blossom says
part,
she can't find that man there,
she can.
Yeah, okay. Okay. All right.
Have to, and then when she had talk, she had say, she said, so you want da 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 da. And the lady I responded and said, and I twist her mouth. Girl, you have to really mean it. If you don't mean it, don't come on and say it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
In the video,
Yeah.
what's the girl name? Kendra. Kendra is the host, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And Kendra repeat back the requirements that the lady had.
Right.
Like she was you know when you ask a question and you're saying just to confirm, you want blah 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 blah.
Right.
The lady said,
And
and I
what
twist her mouth like she had say like she free to say yes.
And
Girl, if you
what
want that, you better say yes.
okay, so you say if I dare she there, she will be fully confident and hold it and stand up
Yeah,
and
like
don't.
she didn't
Okay.
feel like she was worthy of the request.
Cause yeah, she have she have the request and thing, but yeah, it sound like you are say a response, suggest like, she probably have looked out if she
Somebody wrote,
really
if she's not
100,
in
yeah.
med center or somewhere like that, she's not earning 250K. I'll have you know that that's 100% not true.
Okay.
And she didn't say she have one job, two job, three job, four job, passive income. She did not specify. That's why I said it's very 100% likely that she's telling the truth that she make 250. Well, even if she only have one job, I know lots of people that look like her and don't look like her and make 250.
Okay.
That's why I asked, who is she around?
Okay. No, but
If you're not around, if you're in an environment that you're not a lot around the people that make 250, it's gonna sound impossible, right? Even with the number that you said. Because let's say right, it's only 3% of people making that kind of money. If you're consistently around that 3%, that number sounds like, oh, well, that's so normal.
well, yeah. And to the best of your knowledge, you think that it's easy for women to be hanging around a social setting where men making 250 is nothing?
I don't know what her background is. I don't know where she come from, who she's frequently around, the kind of work that she does. But if I did know that, I would probably say maybe it's possible.
Okay.
For example, if she was an investment banker living in New York City, I would say you're around people that make that kind of money every day.
And that is the
Or
case
you're
with you.
seeing,
You work in Manhattan, so you are around those people. Millionaires take the subways every day, right? And thing, right?
Galang.
So, no, for real. So, and we know that. But we also know that Manhattan, is not reflective of the United States in general
Right. That's why I asked,
anyway,
where does she
Okay.
live? Who does she frequent? Who does she frequent around?
Yeah.
Who is she rubbing shoulders with? Because that will also contribute to my answer.
Yeah. We had somebody named Mr. Stiff, aka Lloyd.
Me know who.
We know it, though. But no, but the Mr. Stiff, aka
Yes, he have a good point.
him have a very good point. Listen what I'm saying.
Mhm.
If she's making that money, she would be in that social setting and she's not getting picked. That is a damn good point. That is a damn good
Oh, yeah,
point.
cha.
And
You have a good point.
I mean, not necessarily say she happy they around that, cause me and you have people who make them money, there, but them not necessarily in other setting there.
Yup.
I know people who deal with scrap metal who are millionaires, and nobody no know. Scrap thing, whatever. The same
Did I
person.
tell you that I was training?
The same person that who make that. Him know say him must know people in a various farms are where construction and thing and whatever. Oh, me know Jamaican man who make million and you'd never know when they walk in a restaurant and stand up a chatting and they make millions and things. So me nah go
Let me
say,
give you a joke.
and I'm sure him know some of them too. But all right, well on. People say him, I wouldn't even know certain things about him. The same person.
Okay,
Exactly, right? People say him, I would think say, whatever this and that and whatever, I don't know. Ray. You understand what I say? So, I'm not going to say that, so, but him have a point, though. That
He do. Very good. It's very valid.
Him have a point, this, though.
I was training with this guy for 2 years. When me see the man shoes, I beg bread. Never see him in no new clothes. Him always look shabby. It's not until he left my gym that I found out it was Steven Spielberg's son.
All right. Yeah, I understand.
After him, wife did look very. I wouldn't say she looked like she make 250K.
Right. And the truth is
You
that,
know, in those situations, sometimes they have their family tell them, no, you have to be with someone that's in the same bracket financially. Our last name were prominent.
yeah, but Dante said, how do we know she's not getting picked though? By her standards, she could be the one not picking.
Agree with that too.
Dante, we can assume because she come from Kendra. Right? Yeah. So
Yeah,
we
she
are,
wouldn't have to go link Kendra
yeah,
if she
yeah. And let me put it another way. Not this Kendra or nothing or whatever, but people who them thing set or whatever, they not go on Kendra. They not go on dating app if they're being picked, you know? I can't tell you that. All right? Right? People who
oh
do this,
boy.
them might look for something. Them might market themselves. Them might look for something. Okay?
Rebecca, you wouldn't knock it. Oh yeah, you don't qualify according to her.
What that?
No, I'm really say you wouldn't knock it. But
Who wouldn't knock it?
I just realized you're not qualified based on what she's asking for.
Who? You ask me if me wouldn't get involved with her?
Mm-hmm.
Or say, but the 250 seat, you make assumption about me, you know?
Hey, you're too smart for your own good.
Yeah, no, let me tell you something. Not to touch on a point. I mean, I say certain things or whatever, but just to touch on a point. You have people who, I'm going to learn this, I don't know what me grew up with because me are one of them Jamaican there who, we weren't educated about wealth building, you know, and financial literacy. So like so many of us, right? I wasn't, you know? And and it's funny, these things come up, right? And you remember me tell you about Gio down in Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Who
Mm-hmm.
work in a landscape, multi-millionaire, and the
Yup.
man they dirty every day and whatever and thing like that. And I don't know if you ever see these things about the millionaire next door and you know the such and such a millionaire in America, whatever
Mm-hmm.
there's some. And then I got around friends who just introduced me to a world that I had no knowledge of, you know. So I know friends who rent, them living now in one room and whatever, but them have crazy properties, right? And I'm like, well, why you live here, son? I'm like, but this is just what I need. And then I have friends who wear, them no wear nothing. Have you ever seen that picture with Mark Zuckerberg, Warren Buffett, and I think it was Bill Gates, something like so, whatever.
It's a meme and it says like
And it says something like,
$100 billion between the three
no,
and not
it's
a
yeah,
name brand in sight.
no. It's a something like almost $1 trillion or something, and not even one name brand inside. Them time they still are
Mm-hmm.
wearing hoodie them and all them something and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And think that is a thing amongst the wealthy, you know, because you know them say like real wealth is quiet, it doesn't make noise, you
Quiet.
know,
Yeah.
right? So I call it the good fortunes of having being around some of those people. Of course, me not depend for them level, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But just to learn from them, you know, and to have them. The first person was in Jamaica, and him said, Raga, you people, man, you confuse rich with being wealthy. And I'm like, there's a difference? And he's like, hell yeah. and then when him start break it down and whatever and thing, and you know, he might explain to me how wealth is permanent, it's an attitude, it's a lifestyle, it's a you know, what this whole thing him going and thing like that. As opposed to saying you have money and then you come amongst them other people up here now who you know, they have friends who like, I own nothing. And I'm like, what do you mean you own nothing? And he's like, no, you don't own anything. You're crazy. And I saw them explain the way them use trust,
I was just about to say,
right?
trust made me realize
Right. And
how poor I am.
right. And then them explain, say, no, it's not about owning the thing, you know. You have
Mm-hmm.
to dead left it, you know. And them explain you have to control the process where you don't own anything, but you have access to anything you want to have access to.
Mm-hmm.
And them said that is wealthy living. And when people start explaining something to me, and you know, and then when they're around rich people, I may see somebody come and like go in a conspicuous consumption and go say something stupid and whatever. I may see all of the rich people them just get quiet and start draw from him and thing. I say, oh, so I saw it work up, yeah. Right? Like the real wealthy, them not this, whatever. Them not, they are not dance a pop 200 bottle of champagne and I wet up
Raga, me
name
give you.
brand shoes and them sitting there and whatever. People who are really wealthy, they generally don't have a need to announce that they're wealthy. And they also know that it's not in their best interest to announce it either, because you're going to attract a kind of, an energy that is not going to be beneficial to you and it's not going to hold your interests at heart as a priority. Go on, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, I remember one time me and there's a girl that I train with. We were in the locker room. She's Puerto Rican. We were talking about estate planning,
Mm-hmm.
life insurance, and she was saying she was fighting back and forth with her mom because the mom don't want to write a will, don't want to formalize anything because the mom is saying, oh, she don't want nobody called death on her. And I said, oh, I've heard similar stuff in my family, blah, blah, blah. So she said it upsets her because her girlfriend is white. And she said she had to sit the mom down and say, we never talk about estate planning. From I was born to now, none of y'all ever talk about estate planning. My girlfriend, that's all their family ever talk about. From
Mm-hmm.
they're young, they understand what an estate is, what does that mean,
Mm-hmm.
and she said the mom tell us that she thinks she's better than them because she's dating a white girl. But I understood the statement that she said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She
Mm-hmm.
said that mentality is holding us back so much.
Right. And we need to learn it.
Hmm.
We do need to learn it.
No, for real.
Right? Yeah.
When it come to estate planning, especially now me I get older now,
Yeah.
I tell all my friends, review your life insurance. They get a trust. Research what's the difference between revocable and irrevocable. Get a lawyer, get professional help because the internet now gonna tell you everything. They are making it seem like me I talk foolishness. But it's because
I
like
will
you
say though,
culturally, when I grew up.
I will say though that well, first of all, you just want to avoid whatever you have to go into probate. In general, you don't want the court to decide it after, because that's a mess, and the court are gonna take out for them thing and the whole whatever. But that being said, though, um, there's a reasonable minimum that you have to. I would suggest that you have to have in order to, to start thinking about a trust, because then, sometimes it doesn't even make sense. But just, it's easy to put a trust together, right? You can't just put a one house in a trust, right? You can't put one diggy house in a trust and thing or whatever. And then, but the experts, they do know the creative ways to, get a S corp and then put the trust under the S corp, have a holding company and a dance. So if you have significant resources, I would advise you to, like 23 saying, speak to a qualified professional and whatever who can share some of those secrets that the wealthy people have, people who are in those things that they have that works for them, that make them make money and keep the money in them family generation after generation after generation. All right, my friend, big up yourself.
Look
Thanks for
more.
stopping by. Yeah, man, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by the way, love the hair.
Mm.
Love the hair.
Oh, thank you so much.
And what you drink?
When I drink something, I eat something.
I eat something. See, I eat something and it sound like you drink.
It wet. Look who with
Into my all right. Go and eat your wet something, all right, my friend.
I was gonna add something on it, but
Yeah.
that's for out of order.
No, yeah, no, add some upon it there, time, whatever. Well, unless it's a little whipped cream or something. But I'm joking.
The thing that make it kind of creamy. I'm
Cream,
not gonna lie.
yeah, creamy, yeah. Oh, all right, then. Angle your business, my friend. All right, cool. All right,
You
cool.
like grin your teeth. Why?
All right, cool, cool, cool. Okay. I'm looking at the box if anybody else in there. Oh, nobody else in there. Okay, cool. Well, 23 said, yeah, she can't get that $250,000 minimum, man. Ooh, I go pay all our bills. And, invariably also take care of our 14-year-old. And cause she even said married, And him not gonna have no kids either. And I go there with she, So 23 says she can't find a man. Not only she said that, she used the word moderate. Moderate is like average, right? So it's not a surety, but you're still not on the low side. So 23 saying, yeah, man, she not a range away. That can't happen, man. Can't get a man with $250,000 who are going to pay all our bills. What say you people? You think that is likely? Or is she unrealistic? She said she don't want a man to make about $100,000 or whatever. She not dead. So her attitude look like I would have waste of time that fear, right? She not depend on something, right? I would have waste of time anyone she go there, so right? Right? See, boss said she not gonna get no man there. Year with 23 said she can't get a man like that. What's wrong with you? Right? In the meantime, while if anybody else come up, do remember, no go register over Big Yard. Join Big Yard, all right? Join Big Yard and think. Let me see if I can switch over there again. Go back here, sir. Join Big Yard. Somebody do this now. Oh, that's what. What's going on here? All right. TamFamBigYard.com. Did this thing freeze? It did. The browser crash. Oh, I think it did crash. All right. TamFamBigYard.com. TamFamBigYard.com. Wanna go over there and join and just come in on the thing and whatever. I'm sure no one go on. Okay. I want to make tip. All right. Okay. And no. This thing and I do it for doing. Yeah. Oh, we have a new member, Cha-Cha. Angie Mealy, what Angie Mealy I said, no, let me see what Angie Mealy I said. Wait. Angie Mealy said, had to dig my way out of my house, 40 centimeters of snow in 24 hours. Oh, whoa, they got hammered up there. Yeah, snow whap them up there and thing. And Osha and Angie, Osh, I saw it go. All right, once enough respect to the new people, DSR, PG, some people come in. Okay. The legal laureate, I could say the legal laureate now, and thing or whatever. I think she mentioned something about her mom and thing and whatever. That she's doing both. Well, she's on a patio here and there's a boat in the background there and whatever and thing, doing her thing. I work some colors. I work a Christmas tree. Big up yourself, big up yourself, big up yourself. Legal laureate, there you are. Dita, the great Dita and thing. 6 hours of my underwork Dita do are here and sitting and whatever. And remember, Ilian and Miss Bev said Dita cooking did up last night, yesterday, you know. Rude girl Mika, who did give her the crackers pudding. And this is her drink. And Forgivable Love is here. Kalia is here. Kalia, big up yourself. And, you know, all right, TamFam Big Yard, you know. You're sitting them over there, right? Say, oh, this was when Mama come in with VR food, liquid, and give you crazy pictures and all these things, all right? And people do remember you go over here, you send your friend request to somebody, or you request friendship on somebody, and you do your thing, and okay, let me see if I can pull this. No, I'm showing you something. Oops. Whoops. All right. If you come down here and say you're going to see who they on your friend list, right? Or if you're in a group, right? So me have Spray Them crew right there, you know, right? And my group, that Spray Them crew and thing, but you have the Ansness crew group over here. So, but if you come over here, say you're a friend, and then once you're in a friend, you can call, let me see if I can call Big Bear. Let me see if I can video call. You can audio call, video call, or, you know, use a profile and go to the person profile. So, let me see if I can, well, me no want, oh, okay. All right, let me see. You see, I'm out hard, I call him man out of blue. Let me see if him answer. Big Bear. But I just want to know you can call on one another over there. Big Bear now answer. Big Bear busy. Big Bear, you dep on it though. Right? Or you can send the person an IM, okay? All right, we're not getting an answer this from Big Bear, so I could come back out of that. Let me see who I can call. I'm going to call Lanoy. I bet Lanoy no answer. But you can make video call too, you know. But I don't make no video call from people because we don't know. Let me see if Lanoy has an answer. Oh. 20 Fox said them have online. Active 1 hour ago, so Lanoy not online, so. Okay, so that is, I look like you can. All right, I could come out. I'm going to call somebody who online then. Or Christina then. I could see if Nikki answer. Nikki online though. Oh, Big Bear says not online. See him say Nikki. I'm going to call Craigton. All right, well now, I know I can't video call Craigton. We not just see Craigton a while ago. I went run gone. Oh, see me, all right, let me video call Craigton then. All right, come in. Camera. Oh, camera and microphone is already in use. Oh, may I use it for the broadcast, so it now go. Okay. Because I use my camera. I need to put up another camera so I can make them call us. So I make me call him on the audio then. All right then. Let me see him. Craigton Debo, no, Craigton is online. Wait, online meaning for online in a big yard. Oh, I think. Yeah. No, man, Craigton did in the chat. Oh, him did go bed. Oh, somebody said him go bed. Remember, Craigton is in England, you know, so. I try to call somebody, but let me see who else I can call. But may I try to figure out somebody. I remember call Angie. Let me see if Angie answers now. Audio call. Oh, you see, Christina tell me I go on, look for green because who green online, though. All right, well, I'm going to call Christina then. But basically, you can call on one another and thing and I'm going to search for somebody. The people that are my friend list, All right. Verbal there. Carolee. Karen Robinu. For those who are probably nervous, there's over one who gonna call me, all right? I'm not go. I call people who feel me can randomly call, right? Well, I don't get the idea. You can call each other audio or video, right? I call people. I actually call Craig on video when me there over big yard and thing, which is cool, super cool. I say Christina, let's see what I'm going. Now, be careful, because I don't want to go see anything in that message them way. Christina, you know answer. Here she come.
Hello?
What's up, boo?
Hey,
Hey!
Stephen, I'm here.
You don't eat the pork?
Yes. Yeah, I did too. So I had one on Sunday and one on Monday.
Oh, what you mean one on? Oh, what you mean? You eat some of it and then save some for later or something like that, right?
Yes, leftovers the next day.
Okay, all right. Oh, so you're one of them people and you never overeat, right?
Nah, like, I mean, it's me, so I had leftovers.
Yeah. Overeating is not good. Overeating is not good. Overeating not good. All right.
Hold on, I'm hearing doubles. Jesus.
Yeah, ear what?
No, remember I have on the earpiece.
Right.
And then I'm on my Chromebook. So
Right.
So I had to take out the earpiece.
So yeah, but that is how you usually hear things anyway. You always hear voices, because of your insanity and thing. You're always hearing voices, correct?
Only when the portals are open.
Yeah. When the portal them open and
when they're activated, that's a different story.
Yeah, you're just hearing all sort of stuff out there. I get you. That makes sense. But there you have it, people, TamFamers, when you have a big yard, you can talk to each other, whatever, and then you can use, you can share screen while you're talking to, all right?
Share video.
You can share video.
Everything is there, yeah.
You share any of the camera, share screen, switch to full screen, and the whole nine and thing like that, see? And make your video calls and do whatever you want to do on your videos, right? And know that thing is encrypted and private and you're good and you're safe, all right? Okay.
Yeah, so hold on. We see his Princess D. She's asking a question. Braga,
What's
do
that?
you have to be a subscriber to see anything on Big Yard? I can't see anything. So what do you mean, his Princess D?
Yeah, no, you don't have to be a subscriber. You just have to be a member. So if you're a general member, anybody on Big Yard can see everything. It's just that subscribers will be able to see some exclusive content, but most of the content that everybody can see. All right. So it's probably something going on with her there. And usually it's a simple little thing generally it's on the user side and thing. Because clearly you see people over there and thing and whatever, All right. No. What? All right. My profile says access restricted no matter what I click. All right, then you probably need to clear cache and thing, but I'll take a look on that. at some point, either after the show or a little later. All right, Christina, thank you so much.
All right.
All righty,
Later,
Frini. Okay.
Later, ANC. You know I have to say hello to my ANC sisters.
Why? You can't just ignore them sometime.
Because.
Right? You can't just ignore them sometime, you know?
No, never.
You can't ignore them.
Oh, and by the way, hello, SDC, So Delusional crew. Hope all is well.
Wait, the word liquid say Raga tell members and big it is unethical to send a friend request with no photograph. No, that is not unethical. Jamaican teddy bear about liquid 100. That is not unethical. Liquid. You just don't accept it
just
if you want.
Liquid check over the photo gallery doesn't mean everybody else.
Okay, liquid. People can send a friend request and things. So somebody, you have a whole heap of picture over there with your big chest. Suppose one woman quietly want so and link you up and thing like that. But you're afraid that one man has send it down, or just don't accept it, my G. You can have your principle, liquid. You can be like, nope, I don't accept friend requests without picture. That's fine, but you can't say it's unethical. People do that all the while. People have all kind of different picture, on social media when show them and thing, which is their right. For say, no, me not interact with nobody, I don't know who, That's your call.
Yeah, all that's different.
Right.
Yeah, that's different.
All right.
So.
All right. CBS. Yeah, man. Blessings, man. Cool.
All right. Bye.
Hang up. All right. Come back over. Yeah. So, and come out of this. Yeah. So, and thing. Right. That's just another little feature over Big Yard and thing. Our Del Marine, some of them they should cook our food with and thing. But again, it's tamfamyard.com, 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 or tamfambigyard.com, tamfambigyard.com, Whichever one you want to put in, it will carry go the same place, okay? That's all the thing there. All right, let me get out of it. Oh, I'm getting a call. Well, let me bring this over. It would appear that I'm getting a call. All right, let me answer this. Yo, big. All right, connecting. Yo, Big Bear, wagwan. Me not hear him. So me hear something I set up on film side and call, but me not hear him. The microphone and camera not enabled on the other side. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Shanae. You have to enable your microphone and camera inside. It look like him. Yeah, Big Bear, you know, your microphone. It's saying your microphone and I don't even know, so I can't tell you this. Your microphone and your camera are not enabled on your side. All right, Big Bear. Wait, are you there now? Oh, it's still not able. I'm have to go figure out that. Alrighty. Okay, people. All right. You see, Shanae know what's up, and thing. I make him know. So Big Bear said, chop. And poor Big Bear, him 200 pound the technical thing, them, so, like that, Big Bear, no worry yourself, man. That's a minor, man. People big up on yourself and thing and whatever, Me see if anybody is in the box. If not, me have a Lego. Okay, me have to go leave now, And thing. Yeah, Shanae, me have to, me under some pressure with something. And so I come here, me yarn and whatever. All right. Yeah, make them know, Christina. Make them know. I love the meds today, I love the discussion today and how it going. All right. And see, boss, Jamaican teddy bear. Yo, Papa.
Yo, you hear me now, brother?
Hey, man, I hear you now in a TikTok.
Yo, You know, me not like it. Me not too know them sit here with this whole thing with the phone and the big yard and things.
No, I know,
So
you
me
know.
not like it.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Remember, you know, a lot of the people who listen me, they are, you know, them just listen ragga, but them not really in the tech thing, you know. So,
Yeah, man.
you know, a lot of, you know, older people listen me and them not really in the tech something. That's okay, you know. When you did a call and thing, you never say something come up and I say, is a
Yeah,
pro?
no, me see the missed call then we did not send, but then when me, you know, we do something and press one next button and open the mic, it say that, you know, me I call you and I go through, but because you don't hear me.
Yes, but it usually triggers something that say, do you want to allow this site to use your phone or use your
I
camera?
accept.
Yeah, and then and then you're supposed to click accept. You never see that.
Yeah, man.
No, you never see that.
No, me see that, me accept it.
You may not have, you know, you may not have accepted it. You know?
All right, nobody worry about it. Don't worry.
All right, then. So
Next time.
Yeah, well, what going another way?
No, man, we good. Everything good.
Yeah. Cause you see when me did I make a call, it come up for me, you know, me just me used to it, me just accept it at the top and thing, because me used to them so many things, you know.
Right.
All right then. But everything balance up though.
Everything good, man.
All right, proper. The people them say them didn't miss your son, they do, you know.
No, man, you know, trust me, me miss it too, but me gonna make it back up.
All right, the next one the next one is on the 22nd of March.
All right, that's cool.
Sunday, the 22nd of March is the next.
March,
yeah, TamFam, Sunday dinner food fest. Yeah. Right, big yard Sunday dinner food fest, all right? We at the 22nd of March, Shanae birthday in the 22nd, Sunday the 22nd of March, Shanae birthday. We have to play 2 tunes for her though. Yeah?
Of course. That's a bird strong.
Teddy Bear, what you gonna get for Shanae birthday? You see,
I don't know, right?
You see what
I forgot to think about that one.
You see what Marsha good as post?
What she say?
We did a look forward for the disabled chicken and oxtail soup.
Listen, me know it's alright. Me know you don't care always wasn't fun that.
No, you have to beat that. Listen to me, you have to beat her back, man. Beat her back. Find car.
The 22nd of March, we're not gonna see it.
The 22nd of March, people dead around here when you roll out with your bickle. Oh, what
exactly. Run up and get done up.
Run up and get done up when you're done with them with your food. No, you see it.
No mouse.
All right, that's the word, man. Respect and honor. Here, sir.
All right, man. Blessed to everyone. Man.
Yeah, man. Cool.
All right.
Yes, people. The next big yard Sunday dinner food fest is Sunday the 22nd of March. I want everybody to cook for that one day, you know. Everybody for cook for that one day. I'm just line up on the thing and whatever. I can see me can go somebody ranch and when. All right, let me see. Who up in the New York area who would have cook for that day when I can come out of the house the day when I not cook? Daniel said, I will be posting my food. I'm looking forward to your food, Daniel. All right, let me see. Anybody up in the New York area tentatively. I could have go on a yard when I not cook. Include Raga you for cook. Why me for cook? I mean, I don't want to go embarrassed, you know, so I can't cook. Middletown, New York. I'm in Middletown, New York there again. Naki B said, I'll be posting my hobby's food. What's his is mine. So I'm me cooking. Whatever, Naki. Whatever. Shanae is like no ragger. Can do a new juice. That's a diplomatic way of saying, Raga, leave the cooking alone. Just keep trying with the juice first, okay? We don't want you, no Raga. We're looking out for you. We're saving you the embarrassment. Right? Raga, the Shanae's way of saying, you don't have to cook, Raga. Let's look at the other people cook. Go and make you look at juice them and thing, all right? All right, Shani, I get it. Cookie Monsters. Raga, I need some of your juice. Yeah. Cookie Monsters, you know. A big chat, you sure you can manage it? Yeah. What if I'm like this, like, rabid closet freak? You sure you can manage it? God. Jeremiah said, complete the juice training first. You know, see what the liberty them about spam me? No one is safe around here. Everybody get beaten all Raga. Talsa, remember it's Cookie you're talking to, Raga. Yeah, right, don't it? Yeah. Daniel, Cookie would have mash you up. Watch ya? Watch ya? What you know full of chatty? More Cookie would have mash you up. Eh. Chattings with Bernie. I'm going to YouTube University to learn to cook. No, man, I want to cook. I don't have enough time, you know. Right? I don't have a whole heap of time. Alonzo Bosch, big up yourself, you know, my G. Large up, man. Respect and honor. I don't have enough time, right? It's Sunday the 22nd, right? And let me just suggest, when I cook anything, I don't want to cook anything, but however I can be creative and make on the thing stand out, and that's all the thing there. Yeah, however I can be creative and make on the thing stand out, and that's all the thing there. Let me see, when cookie done with you, you're gonna feel like a madance bite your Lord Jesus. Like, you know what I'm done start out and feel like madance bite you. I don't know. That don't sound too, you know. That don't sound attractive. That don't sound welcoming. Eh? You don't start and feel like madance bite you. Like you don't get some more kind of part. Nah. No, man, that don't sound good at all. I ain't see the Antas. I said, leave ants so tight here. Leave ants out tight. Leave ants out tight. Yeah, I agree. No, seriously, no. We're not in a rush or anything, but anybody in like the New York area, we may not have to go too far, you know. For just start out, you know, because eventually I may travel. I go travel, you know, for the cooking days. I go Jamaica, I go Canada, I go Iowa, Texas, you know, Florida, Georgia, California. You know, I travel, you know, but it have to be, you know, somebody who, you know, you welcome me in your home and I spend the day with you while you're cooking too for you know, the big yard Sunday dinner food fest, okay? Sinalicious said, Raga, too bad I don't cook, or you could have come to my house. I mean, so, oh, you mean you know cook? Don't worry. Me no cook either, so I'm not gonna beat you about that. I can't beat you about that. Me no cook either. All right? I don't cook either. Cookie Monstrous. Raga, I want to cook for you. Lord Jesus. No, me no know. Marcia, good as I got you when you come to Atlanta, Raga. All right, we see what I go on and thing, and go and we look at cooking down there. Dante said, come on, Mass Raga, Uber Eats will cook. No, well, you know, Dante, well, you know I don't cook, so I order food. But Uber Eats get out of control, man. No, man, them fees, it's crazy. Them fees, it's like, I don't know what I'm doing, but them quietly just increase up them fees, and the fees, them, is it better? I've never used like DoorDash or one of them, you know, I just use Uber Eats. Oh, it's the New York fees, them. Oh, no, man, the Uber Eats fees, them just out of control, you know. I don't know. It's like, it's crazy. Say I rather DoorDash. Empress Myla, that is why I cook. People, you see them big dirty lie there. You know what she post, but that is why I cook. Raga, don't you have Amazon Prime? Yes, I do. Why? What did I have to do with deliver food? What you mean, like supermarket food or what? Like what that you ta- What you mean with Amazon Prime, Christina? I do have Prime, even though that I raised too. Oh, Raga, use your Prime to use Grubhub. Grubhub free with Amazon. See, I didn't know that. I didn't. Oh, see, that Tal didn't know either. Yeah, Tass is like, yes, right. No, thanks for letting me know that. Jeremiah's, that's for people who don't cook. No, you just had to state the obvious. Duh. Would you think that make you like a brilliant person who just work out something really difficult? No. If we are talking about food delivery of people who don't cook, you have to go put it in there. That's for people who don't cook. Mr. Jeremiah's can go on, you see. Me know in I chat, you know, sometimes, you know, can go on. Watch the post something. But I didn't know that about Grubhub. Cookie Monsters. Jeremiah's always assess things. Yeah, always assess on touchy, edgy things, though. For real, man. No, man, I know this if I want to, you know. Watch your man. Somebody soon, Jeremiah soon get a line up on a pepper ring, man. Somebody have a scotch bonnet. Sinalicious, yeah, and sometimes it seems faster in my area. Shanae, where's your area? You know, where you there, Shanae? Are you what? You the Long Island side or something? Grongzilla evening. Oh, Florida. But we're in Florida. We're in Florida. Two less Tracy. I'm gonna line him up soon. Line up that Tracy. Oh, Palm Bay. You know, I've never been to the Palms. Well, driven through a 95 like crazy, you know, the tons of time, you know. Anybody lives on the East Coast, you drive at 90. But I've never been to the Palms, like even in other communities, you know, like, you go Fort Lauderdale, and we go all the way up to right near me again. Oh, Palm Bay is just an hour from Orlando. Oh, so it's all the way up there then. You see, may I not confuse it with like West Palm, which is above Fort Lauderdale. Oh, it's up by Melbourne side, like Vero Beach, Melbourne side, or up the side there on there. Okay. All right. Empress Mile of Palm Bay, beautiful but boring. I bet you say it's not boring. It's boring to you. Because you love travel the world and do 10 million things. But let me tell you something. I love Florida quiet communities. Them residential community. When I say love it, I love it. Let me say it again. I absolutely love Florida's residential communities. I love the quiet there. And you see, even though it's quiet and thing, the way, well, I talk about South Florida now. The way Florida set up, you can be in a quiet community and you can drive go somewhere if you want some sort of, excitement. That's the thing about Florida. Florida have a whole heap of something for do, you know. When I say whole heap of something for do, right? And you can drive and get access to them if you want, but you can't just be in your quiet community. It's a thing with Florida. The residential communities, them have strip malls, because, that comes with it. So, but me like that too. The way Florida set up with that, like, even them strip malls and thing, and like, to me, going to a Starbucks in Florida is so much more pleasurable than other places I've been. For example, you go somewhere and look at coffee and thing or whatever. And I know some of you may not know this, but outside of places in Miami, like the Hialeah and them places, outside of, Florida, and yeah, you do have some neighborhoods that are considered rundown and whatever. If you go up US 1, you go up through a lot of them and things. But outside of that, for the most part, it's like Florida outside places, like where you go, they're generally clean. Them clean. Them clean and just calm and nice and, yeah, some of the politics down there I don't care for, but I loved living in Florida, and thing, because of the feel down there, And then again, I love sun and the tropical thing and mango tree around you and all them something there, So I like that thing there. But it's not for everybody though. Legal laureate, big up yourself. But it's not for everybody though, because yeah, a lot of Florida communities, you have to like it. You have to like it. You have to like the quiet. I like the quiet. People don't know that I'm like that, but I like quiet. And then the quiet is relative too, because it's not catatonic quiet, It's not sedate quiet, Florida people lively, I want to you. Oh, what? Florida people lively, I don't know not about Florida people very lively, but them lively in a particular way, but Florida people very lively, very lively, and thing, right? So don't get it twisted. It's just that Florida just have an energy with me, like, monks, monks, people who look like us, right? Yeah, because, yeah, Florida have lots and lots of parts there. Lots, when I say lot, a whole heap of areas where some people are just not welcome there, and your life would be miserable. You try to figure it. First of all, I'm not even gonna let you in. But if you go farm fool and go live over this and whatever, this and that and thing, dog them your support. Yeah, them there far, but most of them they're up north, most of them they're above Orlando. Leave out Jacksonville, but above Orlando and go around and thing. I wanna say them place the day, Some of them they even between Jacksonville and Orlando. But once you go up Jacksonville and you hold the left, like you go over to Texas now, what I side of them there. I'm going to Tallahassee side or whatever. You don't want to go there, sir. Tallahassee is good, them have thing. No, Delmarine, Ocala is good, Ocala was the go-to community. It's way more developed now, but there was a movement from let me tell you what happened in Florida from a Jamaican perspective. First Jamaicans, it was Miami. Way back in the day, it was all about Miami. And then a certain ethnic group asserted their presence in Miami, big time, Latinos, Spanish-speaking people, in particular Cuban Latinos, asserted their presence. Then they got into it with the Haitians, right? So for those of you who don't know, in general, the Cubans and the Haitians, they don't really get along in Miami. But them there, And there's all kind of, interesting laws associated with some of that, Like, for example, the United States had a law that if you come from Miami and if you made it on land, you're going to get asylum as a refugee. But if them catch you in the water, you have to go back, right? But that didn't apply to Haiti. So when the Haitian them get on land, then send them back. But when the Cuban them get on land, they make them stay. Wet foot, dry foot, right? So So they don't get along. But so anyway, after a while, then the Jamaicans them start move out. But back in them day, the Jamaicans were in Miami were the more well-to-do Jamaicans. They were doing better for themselves. So them start move up to Fort Lauderdale. And then over years upon years upon years upon years, the Jamaicans them start settle primarily in a Fort Lauderdale to kind of move her from Miami. Market where you have enough Jamaicans still live in Miami, particularly in the southwest area, right? But them live there quietly. Them no, them just not into loud and whatever, like I tell you, But you still have a lot of Jamaicans who live there. You have Miami Gardens come down and them place there, thing like that. But most Jamaicans them move out. Yeah, and them go Miramar and them place there and thing and Fort Lauderdale. But Fort Lauderdale was a center. But you have Miramar, you have what I want to name Christina Pinecrest and them place there. So you have all these communities where Jamaicans just branch out. And them have different name, plantation, this all kind of thing. But Fort Lauderdale was the center and thing. Then after Fort Lauderdale now, Pembroke Pines, right. After Fort Lauderdale, the Jamaicans who were doing a little better and didn't really want to move the riffraff, they started to be like, them like the butcher behavior and them like the this and that. So then they started moving up to the Palms. But you have people, and then the Palms now is just above Fort Lauderdale, West Palm and them place there and thing like that, which I've never been, but a lot of Jamaicans live up that side, a lot, all right? And then but all this time when this is happening, you have a different set of Jamaicans who always live up in Orlando, right? And Orlando is like, 4 hours north of Fort Lauderdale, something like so, whatever, okay? So you have a lot of Jamaicans who live up there. Economically speaking, on average, the Jamaicans up in Orlando, you still have Jamaicans who, have it rough for Orlando and whatever. So yeah, then look, kind of get a community type of thing or whatever. But overall, the Jamaicans in Orlando generally do economically better than the Jamaicans down in, say, Fort Lauderdale. And it was understood that Orlando houses are, better. It's just kind of like a step up, you're going to Orlando and things like that. And then you have a set of Jamaicans who live in Jacksonville. But then each time the Jamaicans secular community, you have the really wealthy Jamaicans who just move away. This is a general thing in all society. So now, the really wealthy Jamaicans, the thing now is North Carolina, not even South Carolina. I don't even know why them doing with South Carolina, but it's a thing now with North Carolina. That is where the wealthy Jamaicans are. But Florida now is still like, there's a gradation of Jamaicans there and things like that. I love Florida, all right, because I say it has a quieter thing to it. The houses, the houses, they more approximate what I'm used to in Jamaica, I guess, and the feel and the air and whatever. And I wouldn't, a 20-year-old or a 25-year-old who in a life and whatever, it's probably not the thing for them, because, I am a grown-ass man or whatever, been there, done that, whatever. And, in a phase now when we just kind of want to relax and take it easy and go easy, and I don't know a whole heap of thing, My thing just simple, right, very, very simple. I like that, I enjoy that, I love simplicity, And I really do road like that, People think I'm a road person. I love me yard, I love to my yard and just relax and easy, Or even at the road, me love just hang out with friends and thing and whatever. So you find like a Florida is cool for that, you know. You know, and Florida have all these places you can just go outside and chill any time of the year. You know, any time of the year. Florida have all these places you can go find one palm tree, one coconut tree and sit down. Florida have all these parks you can just go down there and sit down and just you do your reading, you write and whatever in a comfortable temperature. And I remember now, I'm a person who have way more control over it now, but I'm also a depressive, right? So you have certain conditions that would trigger clinical depression in me. And again, I have way more control over that now, so it's nothing, you know, scary or anything like that. But my depression is triggered less in Florida than it is here. Like in the winter, you know, it get triggered, but I'm used to it, you know, because the decrease in sunlight and all of them something there. So you have some more serious reason why I love Florida, you know. But for me, again, it's an organic thing. It's the feel, you know. It's the feel. And again, don't get it twisted, you know. Florida is a crazy place when again a certain community. Let me just be blunt. There's hate in Florida, like real salient hate. But it's like Georgia, they're separated, you know, so you don't have to deal with them. Right? You know, and them know better than to come over in a certain area come go on with anything or whatever. You understand? So you know, worry about that, you know? But I just love Florida for its feel and whatever. And even despite the politics we are going down there and thing, you know, more and more go back to live in Florida, particularly, you know, given that what I go on when I say at least I can go down and hold it and think probably my vote will count for something down there. Yeah. Yeah, you know, probably my vote will count for something down there, you know. But I love Florida. I love the feel and the vibe from Florida, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I love the quiet too. That's something there. Sin. Christina, I want to relocate, but the place has to be comparable to South Florida, Jamaica. And Christina is in Miramar is nice. Miramar is nice, but Miramar is one of them places. Miramar kind of weird, you know. Miramar, Christina, you must tell me if this is the same. Miramar have half of Miramar just pop down. And another half, nice. I want to say nice, but not talk necessarily like big super mansion or whatever. Just nice. The place nice, clean, this, that. But them have a side there where pop down. Yeah. Well, east pop down, west up. And and when you go in Miramar, it's weird, you know, because when you leave from one to the other, it just sudden. You know them places where you leave like the pop down place and you come over the nice place and it's just a quick transformation. Miramar is like that. But the nice side is nice still in a middle class nice, you know? So I don't know why it's like that, you know. Because it's almost like the both side are middle class, but one side just the pop down and the other side just I don't know. Some people in Miramar probably know the history of that or whatever. I don't know. But when you leave the pop down side and come on, you literally feel different. Well, I'm like that. I'm very kind of spiritual and connect with everything. But you feel different. You literally feel, you come on outside and you feel different. You don't know that's something that where if you're house messy, you want to get kind of cranky like, but they want to clean in the house on the field. It's something like that. Yeah, Miramar is kind of weird like that. We have all these other. There was this there's this area when then it then near up to Fort Lauderdale side more, but more to the somebody tell me it near more to the west, like it go over to the where the alligator them there. But it not the over there yet. But I think it start with D. But it No, we over this one. No, we over Naples. No. One Davy. It's Davy. Let me show you Florida now. There is Davy is kind of like calm. I don't know what it's like now, but people do a lot of planting over there, right? So them have these farms over there. You can go over there and pick stuff and thing and put in your basket and thing and over there, you know. Yeah, when I was there, I brought my kids over there and thing and whatever and whatever. Now, some of them people here, some of them people nowadays, that's not fun to them. They must see that as fun. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of boring some of that? And I get it, I get it. They're not just a fit them thing that, but I brought my kids strawberry farm. You know, have a strawberry farm, and you go there and pick strawberry. So I get into stuff like that, with the kids and thing. But this Davy place you go, and these were Jamaicans, them on this farm, and you go there and you pick stuff off of the tree, and then them cook and you eat so like they're Jamaica and whatever and thing, and yeah, and that was fun for me. But what may I say is you can't really get them something there any place else, and even if you get it, you're not gonna get it with our flavor, the Jamaican Caribbean flavor there. So Florida have that something there, You can get people, Florida, you get your soursop, your mango, your cane, your coconut. Yo, not only that. A regular you pass people yard and certain things, them no pick off of them. Floridians are not into picking coconut, Like you pass people yard and thing, and some them tree full of jelly. And you're like, what the hell? Right? Lychee and them something there, right? Which part me the ackee, you get ackee and them little thing there, Florida. Nice, fresh we are talking about. And then them, which part me the live of Florida was in Southwest. So I was around the 160th Street area where anybody familiar with US 1 and the BMW dealership near to the golf course and that appliance store and have a Marshalls over there too and a gym, Planet Fitness gym. Around the side of me did there. So you find some me did have access to a mall, one nice mall called the Falls. And then they have another mall down at Kendall, which was a bigger mall and thing or whatever. But then if you go the other way now, you did go down a Homestead, which was all farm. But me as a Homestead people me as a Homestead develop now, Me as a big apartment complex and all sitting there down a Homestead, man. Me as a Homestead develop like wow. But when me in there, man, Homestead, you go on a Homestead and you climb tree and get all kind of fruits and whatever. Yo, I was eating good when me there in Florida. Yeah, CBS, Deadland, man. That upper Kendall there and thing. So me didn't like that whole area there, Because me have my little American side to me too, So me like Panera bread, right? My brethren, them don't like Panera bread. Me like Panera bread, right? They still have bookstore. They still have Barnes and Noble's bookstore on there. Yeah, I'm that guy. I just go browse in a bookstore and thing like that. And then Florida have all these things where when you talk about liquor shop, like liquor shop will sell this and that and whatever, and liquor food shop and Florida full of them something there, So you always can discover one liquor shop will sell this and that over here, so or that and that over here, so Florida have them something there, right? Like you're in Manhattan, and as little as Manhattan is, there's just so much to find there. Some little place in a man. It's the same thing on a broader scale with Florida, So so them thing there is kind of fun for me, Zodi. Yeah, Florida nice, man. But again, it's a mellow nice in general, It's a relaxed nice, I don't know, no whole heap of excitement and thing, If you want one bag of sitting or whatever. a different thing that, but it have a relaxed thing about it where work for me. Yeah. Cause I did some there, you see, for a long time. Hey, when me there at Jamaica, me didn't want to look house in Florida, me not tell nobody. And when me there young, me look a place, whatever, I come up all a while and whatever and thing, and them time I could have walk, me look a t-shirt and all my sweatpants dirty and thing. Nobody no know me. Them days there, when me just come up, man, and just relax, me look a place and thing, man. I me just keep that place there for a long time, and I come back to New York I work over Link Up Radio and thing. Me still have that little place, and I just always go back to my Florida, man. Right? And when me did I get my thing, I don't know what my thing is, man. I say what. And my little place that make me get my thing in, I come up and make sure some put in my time them and whatever, and some could have show them some, me there, man. Wait. I mean, just have a little connection with the place, sitting and whatever. I mean, just have a little vibes, Kalia girl, I never wanted to visit there. Worse, me not too fool around plane. You afraid of plane, Kalia? What you afraid of plane for? What plane do you? Yeah? Yeah, enough people don't like plane proper. Baba. Yeah, man. So, yeah. Florida is a retirement state, but, me, when I keep back then, not so much like, I think retirement, but more along the lines of like, for me, it's fun, Yeah. Florida into sports and them something, people, Yeah, you see all the tuna, the boating world and I big some of that at Florida, man. I need to tell them about the beach, them and thing. And you see, if I want to kick up on yourself about South Beach and whatever. We Floridians, me live in New York, but me still just refer to myself. We don't really care for the thing them want to kill up on themselves. A lot of Floridians, the only way them end up a goddamn place there when visitors people come visit them and then them carry them there. And they say, okay, you want to go to the Everglades? Okay, we're going to take a ride through the Everglades and make you see some alligator and then sitting there and whatever. We'll go down South Beach or whatever and thing or whatever. But see, the CBS actually dislike South Beach. A lot of Floridians are like South Beach. It's always crowded and people just come down there for party and get rowdy and crazy things happen down there and whatever. So, but, people love it. We Floridians, we know beaches where no crowd not there. We know local beach spot and thing when no crowd not there. So, we will go there, But outside of that, I don't really know what thing, where people kill out themselves and I walk down Ocean, this and that, and Fifth, this and that, and I go at the time, I said the Kardashians, Stewart, Dash, and I don't really care for them, right? Which era nice to, I always are confused. It's north of Fort Lauderdale. You have Coral Gables and Coral Springs. I saw it go. Coral Gables and Coral Springs. And which one the north of Fort Lauderdale? Because you have one Coral sitting way down where Shaggy them did have a house, man. And we still have a house where the rich people them live, the basketball people. Coral Springs. Coral Springs is nice. I would live there. The house them not cheap up there though. But I would live in Coral Springs. I would live in Coral Springs. But again, it's quiet, people going at them house and staying at them house. Right? A Florida, you see the nice, quiet area of them. Here's that thing with no phone probably wouldn't like a Florida. You see the nice, quiet area of them, nice one. A lot of them don't have no lights on the road. Yeah, a lot of them don't have no lights on the road. And in a lot of those areas, people don't walk on the street at night time. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. Like most of Florida, Nice area them. No light no dep on the road them. And we attack house to house to house to house to house, you know. We not talk no big mansion and then you have to drive 5 miles and then one need a big. We not talk about that. We talk about house where road were populated with house. No light no dep on the road them. And them dark. And it's a Florida thing. Me no like it, you know. Me no like it, you know, cause when me born and grew and come from, my mind work different with them something there, you know, and things like that, you know. But why? But no, you know the gas station and the corner store, them depend them. It's like Florida have a thing where them have a main road and one main road run through all of the community them, and the main road they have all I shop them. And most of the time they shop them, some of the time them just upon one side of the road. Right? Right? But then once you go up on the side road them where the house them there, no light no over there. No light no dip on the street them. And Floridians used to it and them like it that way there. So at night time, you drive and the road them dark. You know them community there. Dark. Me always I think safety and protection and thing and whatever. Me always say, me and have a daughter right now. Then my daughter, you know, when my daughter get old enough for them road, the chauffeur go drive pan and all them sitting there, whatever, I gonna make me afraid, you know. You know, I just something, you know, I'm like, you know, but them used to it. It's like nothing. It's a Florida thing. Like, you know, the road them just dark and quiet. At night time, quiet. When I say quiet. Whole heap of nice and whatever. In most of the Florida communities, them, you know. You went to a neighborhood with pure boathouse in Hollandale. Yeah, okay. Now, man, Florida and Georgia, you talk about boathouse, them have plain house complexes in Florida and Georgia. And what is that? Community. You know, we call it housing scheme, or that we grew up, I call it. I think them, what them call it, subdivision, that's what them call it, right? But you have a community with a whole heap of house and every, you know, you know, the first time I see this, I was like, okay. You know, every house have a driveway. You have these communities in Georgia and Florida where every house have a planeway. Yeah, you know, like a car park up in the garage, you know. My brother Speng did carry me the one down at Georgia, man. But Florida have it too. Yeah. And so when you go in these communities, it's a runway, you know, in front of all of the house them. Yeah, and people just fly out and thing and go down to the Bahamas and fly and come back in the yard. Fly out and go St. Kitts, BVI, British Virgin Island, US Virgin Island, and then come back on them yard. Them go dinner and come back on them yard. Easy in them life there. People them fly out and you know, go all up on New York and then come back down and thing and whatever. Like, you know, you drive out your car and thing. And them life they live in Florida and Georgia. That me I tell you, yeah, that is something. Yeah, upon each house have them own, you know, them plane park up. Yeah, I'm brethren right now, big computer programmer and thing like that. Me see all him put a video out and thing and him and him family. I'm gonna fly and plane out of him house and thing and him daughter them and him wife and thing and whatever, you know. Florida have that some money there in Florida. Crazy money there in Florida. But people them who have the money there do are there. You know, some super rich Latinos people, them, you know, them have money. And some old money, you know, white folks who come from way back from plantation time, you know. You know, them have some serious money down in Florida. Them have the money down in Florida. What 23 say you can't get me one of them? Me. Yeah. No man, the crazy money there, Florida, man. Rich. And even though I tell you that the wealthy Jamaicans, them, they have been steadily going north, you know. There's a little thing among some people where you don't mingle with the riffraff, and once the neighborhood is not like it was before, then we have to move up, you know? And so you find that quietly, some really rich Jamaicans now, they've been, interestingly, there's that downward shift and an upward shift. This is my assessment. You don't have to go. So there's an upward shift from Florida, come up to different parts of Florida, come up. And for whatever reason, them go South Carolina, but me don't know. South Carolina must not do it for them, but them skip South Carolina and go to North Carolina and Virginia. And for those of you know, it's South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. Then you have Maryland, right? And then, you have Delaware and so forth and things like that. So there has been a downward shift. Some people who, some, not all, but some, because Jersey, some of the richest people live at Jersey, know that, Jersey, where your people, I throw them word pan because them drive through that era they were kind of smelly pan 95 and whatever. Some of the richest, Jersey's a very pretty state and whatever. But yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, you have some really wealthy Jamaicans who were moving south from Jersey, because them say Jersey's not the same anymore. While you have really wealthy Jamaicans coming up north from Florida, skipping South Carolina, going to North Carolina and Virginia. But again, Virginia for them is primarily what is referred to as Fairfax County, which is the northern part of Virginia, which is on the border of Maryland, Washington, D.C. and thing and whatever, which, and them really decide the elections there and so forth and thing like that, So there is some sort of concentration of wealth occurring there and whatever. But may I let you know in a secret. Really, really super rich Jamaicans. For them thing now is North Carolina and the outskirts of Fairfax County in Virginia. This of them there. But mark it when you have people who do really well in general and really flaunt them wealth and whatever. And you'd be surprised. A lot of them are in Ocala, right? Because like I tell you, back in the day when Jamaicans were moving up and the property tax thing in Miami and thing in Miami-Dade County and them place they got ridiculous and thing. Ocala was the go-to place in terms of, to get a nice house at a very reasonable price. When I say nice house, I mean proper house at a very reasonable price and thing. But I understand that a lot of that is changing now. Yeah, so in other words, Ocala, you did get, nice bang for your buck before, but supposedly that has changed considerably and things are just like across the board expensive right now. But a lot of people with their money who work, Florida a long time, and then they were retiring in Ocala, coming up from Miami and Fort Lauderdale and the Palms and going to Ocala and thing and whatever. But this was a good while ago. And them time when you go up Ocala, you barely, you drive, it's some big, open land and nothing on there. Now Ocala is like developed like, whoa, And, wherever the people go, the shops go. So, Ocala is fairly developed. But, them a move up, and then the white people, them not too like it either. And them must, even them keep on them come up. So, you hear this kind of refrain from, the old school white people. Them a come take over our place and whatever. And all them kind of little drama they were, we always a play out down there in the so-called culture politics, But I still like Florida. I would live in the Palms. I would live anywhere between, Fort Lauderdale, go up to Orlando. Yeah, somewhere, some of them here, you still have to be careful, some of them here, because, one broke down past some of them road. You have some little places or whatever, but yeah, man, Orlando, Sinead talk about Palm Bay, that area they go down. You still see our people, and I'm going to say something that might sound a little bit elitist, but please don't misinterpret it. I love where I come from. I love ghetto. I love my people and my whatever. But you have Jamaicans who behave a certain way, and you have Jamaicans who behave another way, right? You know, a lot of it were extra, and you have Jamaicans who insist on being seen wherever they are, and you have Jamaicans who them proud of them country and them Jamaicanness, but them, them no conduct themselves in a way to attract attention to them all the time. Right? So you always have that thing down there in Florida, You have some Jamaicans avoid some Jamaicans, right? And likewise, you have some Jamaicans who think that some other Jamaicans are boring and they don't want around them, and type of thing, So yeah, so you have that yeah. So Billy says same thing in New York, same thing happening in Kingston. Yeah, anyway you go, whatever, So me and one of them people who, because I want to do, people always misinterpret me. But now more people see I'm more mellow now, so them thing. So before you'd have Jamaicans who would see me certain place and they would relate to me in a way like Reggae, but which part of my day is not the place where you behave that way there, But just if I am my supporter, I'm not this you or nothing, So from your go so boom, I'm gonna relate to you and thing and whatever and give you that respect there. Cause but in general though, me like the mellow part, and just easy, All right, Roxy, pick up yourself. You just say just forward. I should about doing a Roxy, so I feel now we are. All right, people, bless upon yourself, Everything is everything. Look how long me end up here chatting 10:21 p.m. All right, big up on yourself, all right? Now say a word, man. Love and blessings, here. All right. What are they? Oh, me no know. Me no. What are they? Florida. No, maps first. Maps, Google. Google Maps. Florida. All right, lock off this. All right, let me see something I know. Oh, yeah, want to see this. All right. Oh, hey, this is cool. Let's have a look of fun here, people. Make we have a look of fun here. Where you sitting there? All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Now see this. Go in. All right. So let's see where I go on here. So I know if I want to use to this. Miami, Fort Lauderdale. Of course, the Bahamas is right to. Well, I'm sure Bahamas supposed to go on there. So I see the Bahamas there, All right. Well, I'm not supposed to can just do this with just minus. Well, come over here. All right, minus. All right, see, it's the Bahamas over here. Oh, wait, my picture block it, no? All right, so it's the Bahamas, yeah. And then, Key West, a long road, yeah. Drove on it a couple times. But then you're going in now and thing. All right, so me used to live, where is Palmetto Bay? Where is Palmetto Bay? Oh, man, that's Palmetto Bay. Okay. So this was my spot down there, so Palmetto Bay, right? And you have Cutler Bay down there, so, and then you have Homestead down here, so right? Florida City. This is like basically the last city before you jump on the thing for going down the Miami Keys, down at the Keys, and then you have Miami proper up here, so over here, so you have Miami Beach, South Beach, and thing, and over here, so it's anything down here, so now crazy rich people. The most expensive house in our country, Jeff Bezos, I think he might have it somewhere down here, so. And over here, so you have the Fontainebleau Hotel. Unnecessarily expensive. I don't know what the big deal with it and thing and whatever. Let me tell you, say it's expensive and thing, and there's so many hotels way better than it. All right, so it's Coral Gables down here, so now you find, say, a lot of super rich people in general live here, including, well, not Coral Gables, come down here, so Coconut Grove, right? Right? Like a lot of the athletes, them and them people, them live down at that side, yeah, Coconut Grove, Coral Gables side and whatever and thing like that. But when I tell you now, when you go up, go up, all right, take this out, right? You people that talk about Hallandale, Hollywood. You have one mall up here, and what a mall in name again? Somebody, well, let me see if somebody. One mall, and when you go in there, you see Lamborghini store, and you just see some store where you don't see nowhere else again. Ooh, somebody must know where mall name. No, man, not Sawgrass, man. I think it's Aventura, I think I it. No, man, Sawgrass Mall, that's big. But Aventura Mall, yeah, Aventura Mall. Let me tell you about Aventura Mall. It's like a rich people mall, but poor people just go up there just for go in a rich people mall. Right? Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Aventura. Because when I go in there, Mrs. some store or whatever, one time I go in there, Mrs. I was just like, what the hell? I'm fairly traveled and things like that. And even I was like, whatever. But people, Florida nice, as you see, over here, so, the Everglades, right? The biggest concentration of alligator and all them something there, whatever. And you see people live right, when I see my mouse, right? Yeah. Yeah, people who live near, when I see the mouse? No, I see the mouse. You should be seeing the mouse. No, what my mouse there? Oh, I think when I see the mouse. I see the mouse. All right, and then now, so when you go up now, say you go up 95 and now, say 75 you go up in a Georgia to Atlanta and them place there, but so you go up on the line, you see the place, you have Boca Raton, and you have West Palm Beach, but them have some other little places, yes, well known to Boynton Beach, all of them beach places. Try have your money if you live on them places. All right. And then you reach up yourself at Jupiter. Rich people place to Tiger Woods and them people and thing, and then sitting there, Lake Okeechobee, never been there, but just well known in Florida. Where Orlando did? Sorry, not showing Orlando. Orlando's supposed to in here, so Orlando there. All right. Where we're going for the TamFam get together is right here in Kissimmee, right? But as usual, them just refer to it as Orlando, You have a lot of people them travel from Orlando to Tampa to party all the time, and from Tampa to Orlando. On the way, you have Lakeland, which is fairly known also down here. So you have Sarasota and things that have like some of the most beautiful beaches and things. Some want to know about that. But again, we're Vero Beach there. We're Vero Beach there. People were Vero Beach there. Used to go Vero Beach, you know. I went Vero Beach there. And I see my island there, so where Vero Beach there. Port St. Lucie, well known. Only Papier. Fort Pierce South. Fort Vero League. So Vero Beach up here, so. Alright, cool. People, this where Vero Beach there. I sure no man careless, you know. You swear Vero Beach there. Right? And you swear me there. They were down here, so me then below Kendall. And Vero Beach, way up here, so you know, long drive that, you know. People, you know, so back in the day, one I time, I just always I make that drive there because of certain things, you know. But, the reason why I say, you know, that drive it too long, but that go up there, yeah, man. Yeah, man, whatever, but, you know, the drive him, they worth it, you know. Jacksonville, right? So if I'm telling about Jacksonville, all right? Enough weight name there living at Jacksonville and Gainesville, right? You know, Gainesville is a university town. But believe it or not, you see Jacksonville, yes, and Gainesville, yes, so you see them area up here, so? Oh, no, no, see them and thing. Them area between Tallahassee and Jacksonville, them area. And then if you pass Tallahassee and go on, like you go over to Texas now and, you know, below Alabama and them places, right? You see New Orleans and whatever. You better careful when you're in them area there. But what I'm telling you now is that see North Carolina up here, so. See South Carolina, yeah, so. A lot of Jamaicans, them gone up here, so, right? Them into them up in the North Carolina, right? And rich Jamaicans I'm talking about, right? And also, it's Maryland up here, so, right? It's Virginia and Maryland, yeah, and thing. But them, I wait there, Fairfax County there. A lot of rich, quietly them gone up in that area, yeah. Not so much in the Richmond area and thing, but there are some places up here where them was some wealthy Jamaicans. I've some super wealthy Jamaican friends, and they're the ones who keep me updated on this. And they say that is where we go. That is where we're relocating now in a Raga. I'm a look cool rich friend them man who educate me upon them something, yeah, you know. I make me know what I'm going, you know. You see. Anyway. Alrighty. See, and just like that, me end up in one bag of time, man, sitting. Fairfax going to right, Billy. Well, okay. Do you remember the TamFam get together? Again, it's in Kissimmee, Orlando, Florida. All right, and who forward, right? Zodi, you love our company. Who want forward again? It's from April 24th to the 27th. And so we're getting there on the Friday and we're leaving the Monday morning. And the folks said they want to have a pajama party on the Saturday night. So, okay. Shanae says, good morning, Raga. Where are you, Shanae? Why you say good morning? So something tells me you're in someplace in Europe or perhaps in the UK. Okay, so it's the 24th. Oh, you're in Switzerland. Oh, I barely went there. Okay, and I do want to go there. All right. Liquid, I try my best to be there. Liquid, you will be there. So again, it's the 24th to the 27th. And I just want to let you know that this is not like a party. It's a hangout, right? It's a TamFam hangout. We do it every year. And we'll just get together in a big house and we'll cook food, hang out by the pool in the living room and whatever and thing and that. All the rooms are gone now. But what happened is that every year that we have it, people drive from different places in Florida, in Georgia, North and South Carolina. People will come down for a day. Some people, a bunch of people will stay at nearby hotels. Okay. Shanae, if you want to be there, you just let me know. All right. Let me know. And we tell you what the nearby hotels are and whatever. And again, people, all we do, we just hang out. We sit down, we play a domino and load it. Be a joke though, be a joke. And we cook food. And it's just TamFam hanging out, Who want to drink a beer, drink a beer. Who want to drink a wine and thing. We just buy up a whole heap of food, we cook food, and we just hang out. TamFam hanging out, okay? And we do it every year. And I think what happens is I get a big Airbnb house, and people just pay back for the room just to cover the cost of the house. Outside of that, then we put together and we buy food, and some people bring food, and whatever we cook, And we just sometimes we play games and things like that and whatever. And we just behave like typical Jamaicans. We're grace for food. Yeah. We're grace for food and we eat dinner and thing and whatever. And who want curry goat, get curry goat. Who wants stew this and different food cook and whatever. And just a nice little lime, It's a nice little vibes and thing. And it's fun. And again, this year it's from April 24th to the 27th. So we have Saturday and Sunday, 2 full days. In the past, we've only done for like 3 days. So we'd only have 1 full day, which is usually the Saturday, and then we leave the Sunday. This time we have 2 full days. So we get there on the Friday, and then, Friday night we chill. And of course, then Saturday, Sunday, we have 2 full days, to just have some fun, All right. Okay. That is that. Oh, yeah, you would fly into Orlando, which the code is MCO. Right, so you'd fly into Orlando. For those of you who'd fly in, okay, you'd fly into Orlando. Definitely Orlando. And where we're staying is about 20 minutes. What Christina is like, 20 minutes from the airport, just about 20, 25 minutes. Yeah, and when it's a master good, I tell dog bite say if I'm going to grill chicken, him to come with more than half pound of chicken. Half pound of chicken, no, a 2 pound. A 2 pound of chicken him come with. And thing with him out tired myself, I come with 2 pound of chicken. Which is nothing. All right. Yeah. Oh, Christina say it's about 30 minutes from the airport, $40 approximately for Uber cost. I think it's less, Christina, about 25 minutes from the airport. I think. Well, I could be wrong. All right. All right, people. Blessings and respect in our morals and things. Cool. Michael Kelly, large up. Oh, remember, if you're over here, you're not follow me yet, follow me now. If you're over here, you're not follow me yet, follow me now. If you're over here, you're not follow me yet. Good night, one and all. All right, Michael Kelly, big up yourself, man. I say a word, man. I did not have my tea.